All right. One of these days, I'm actually going to get used to having to hit that second button. Excuse me. StreamYard has changed. Uh, StreamYard has changed how you go live. And you used to just click the button and boom, you'd be live. But no, not anymore. You click the button and you have to click the second button. I've gotten hung up on that second button a couple times. But hey, yo, what up? What up? What up? I see TJ is here. He says, good evening. Tom, what up with you, man? It's been a minute. Um, Roger Dodger. Look at him calling me out. Dash is late. I told you. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. I mean, come on. Motor car, double O. All right. No, Motor Racer. What up with you? We still have our badges. Yes, you do. I'm not taking them away. That's permanent, dog. Permanent. Scrog. What up? What up? What up? Oh boy. Kent is here. That can only mean trouble. I'm about to say Uncle Steve might be joining us too. I know. I'm pretty sure he should be in Houston. Blind man. He says, "Hey yo, hey yo." What's up, Dave? How you doing this evening? All right. I have my cup. Mo butter, baby. We got the old low Eagles representing the firearms range. You know me, tier one concealed. That's a holster and transformers. So this is a fairly new cup. This is I got this cup during the last Prime Day. All right, so this blind man, I'm doing well. I'm about to be doing. I won't say much better, but I have. we got the dregs of the jar. Hopefully, you have pants on, Kent. Um, and speaking of dregs, I am down to like I won't say my last little bit, but I'm almost finished all of the Uncle Steve's shake that I have. So I know I've been talking about it for like the last 6 months, but literally I had to clean out before I could order any more, and I am there. Ooh, you guys, can y'all can oh ooh man, this is fantastic. All right, 8 ounces in the cup. We're gonna let that sit for a moment. So Kent, how was your flight? You didn't have any problems with TSA, did you? I saw that there was gonna be some issues with TSA because pit sent. Oh boy, my phone is on do not disturb. Oh, maybe I need to send one back because if I know Kent. Okay. Damn. A couple of people text me saying they weren't gonna be able to make it. Oh, all right. This is. Whew, I was worried. I was worried, Kent. I was worried. 2 hours. Thanks. Scrog said just A&W root beer for me tonight. Oh boy. You've been talking about cleaning up the spices for a year. Because I had okay, Roger, I don't think you understand how many spices I had. And and also the spices I have, I use Uncle Steve's shakes when I'm cooking for us for dinner or cooking for us more often than not. So when I'm cooking for customers and other things like that, I use the other things that I use, um, because that's what I started out using, and I'm trying to stay consistent. But I had that many. Uncle Steve blessed me. I had a lot of seasonings, and I was trying to get rid of. I didn't want to be wasteful, so I wanted to get rid of or use what I had before I I talk about getting any more. Welcome to Texas, Kent. Yeah, I almost said something else. I'm sure he's never heard that one before. 6 year in a row. Wait, Dash is mixing. Yes, Tom, are you new here or something? this is this is a weekly occurrence, and it's it's the sugar free monsters. Yes, yes, definitely. I've been doing moonshine. How I want to say, could someone go back and find out how long it's been? But it's been probably at least since COVID. Um, Sean, what up, man? Appreciate you stopping by, rolling through, stopping by. I know you juggling live streams right now, probably. But just want to tell you I appreciate you. I wish I could, it's conflicting live streams. I didn't realize that RGG went live on Wednesdays. I actually walked in the house not too long ago. Taste Tester number three had an event at her school, so we were doing that today. Steven! He says, hey, yo, Dashing family, good evening. Steven, do me a salad. Post the video of your butter chicken or your chicken and herb butter video. Please post that in the comments below. Everyone, please go take a moment. Just open up that video and watch it a little later. It was a really good video. Really good video. Tom, wait, Tom, I swear I've seen you here before. I've seen and heard of your channel, and man, I'm pretty good with people's names for the most part. He says he's new. I have heart issues. That's a cocktail for me to be in the ER. Nah. Shoot. But Ken says Dash has been drinking shine since his beard was all dark. Now that is the truth. I have definitely been drinking shine for quite a while. I won't say I've built up a tolerance, but I I won't s- I don't even say professional, but I drink more shine than most. I drink more shine than most. Uh, Phew. I definitely do drink my. I drink my fair share, more than my fair share sometimes. I've been your comments, your lives. Been only when I can. All right. Well, I mean, like I said, I swear I've seen your name before. I swear, I've seen people, I don't say talking to you or all of those things. But yeah, let's say it says fishing with old dad. It says I have a few drunken barbecue vids if you want to check them out, cooking old school Georgia style. So I won't say that's where I kind of draw the line. When I'm cooking, I try not to drink anything, but almost any other video I do, like if I'm doing the Q&A or the Ask Dash series, I'll drink on those videos. When it's not someone's food on the line, I learned a long time ago that I need to be sober when I'm cooking for other folks. Blind man, I guess that's a Steven, he was saying. White Lightning has been turning his beard white. That is a true statement. Roger has known me a very long time, from when it was a very low beard to now the glorious beard that it is. And from a very very dark black beard to we got, is this salt and pepper or is this just more salt? This is like a 70-30 salt pepper. Uh, Look, Steven, as much as you um and Steven, do me a favor. whenever something else, I won't say whenever the mood strikes you, hey, check out my video, my latest video. Because Steven needs some more. No BS. Steven needs some more views. I would like to give Steven some more views. And also, um, just all around some more watch time because Steven's videos are underrated. They're different because he's doing his own thing his own way, and I appreciate that. So I like it. I appreciate it, Steven. And now that you got that Weber, bruh. And then how about this? So I cook on a baking sheet. Never ever did I think to turn the damn thing upside down so the legs wouldn't be off even on the grill. I still put it down on the grate with the legs down, and it just be cattywampus because it won't sit right. When you turned it upside down, and I was like, why the hell didn't I think of that? So yeah. Oh man, look. So Kent says Dash was drinking shine since we interviewed him in 2018 on the hot seat. So yes, sir. That was almost 10 years ago, and I haven't changed. Huh. Tom said he was active on the Dash series at the end of the year. He said, "I love those. I six love hate relationship with those Ask Dash videos. I swear, it was a lot of work. But one of the things that I'll say it helped me with learning the editing software that I'm using because I switched to DaVinci. I had no choice but to figure it out. Had to figure out how to use the editing software. Roger says his is like 90% salt over pepper. Bruh, yeah. But you also have like 10, 15 years on me. So let's say if we pause this today and then revisit it in 15 years, it'll probably be similar. More like salt and white pepper. Thanks, Kent. He gonna make me call you out your name. And I just started drinking. I ain't even get into it. Hmm. Mm. Cattywampus. I ain't heard that since I grew up in the hills. Yeah, I say cattywampus a lot. I'm I'm old. I'm an old soul. My my wife was giving me grief the other day because I was telling a friend of mine about when we went on our cruise in January. We cruise on Virgin Voyages cruise line. If you know, Virgin Voyages is owned by Richard Branson, and Richard Branson happened to be on our ship. So I'm telling a friend of mine, I'm like, "Yo, Richard Branson was cool as the other side of." Oh, it was my brother, actually my baby brother. I was talking to him about the cruise because he's like, "Oh, you guys keep talking about cruising and this and the other, and um tell me," he was like basically telling me about the cruise, tell me about your like latest cruise. And I'm telling him about it, and I'm like, "Oh, Richard Branson was on our ship," and I'm like, "That dude was cool as the other side of the pillow." My wife said, "When did you become an old man?" I'm like, "I've been an old man." I'm looking behind me because so if you can see, like right here, when cars come up and down the street, I can see the headlights coming through the window. I need to probably go over there and close the blinds. Yeah, Roger says he still has more hair on his head. You know what? Roger does, in fact, have more hair on his head, but he also has a glorious beard. Roger, do I go back and find? I know I have a picture of you from when we went. Oh no 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 no! You know what? I can. I won't even have to. I know I have a picture of Roger from when we went to pick up Vanna. Well, we went to check on Vanna when we went to Cape Cod. But on the I did a video while we were there, and Vanna update. Let's see here. And when we were up there, I know Roger was kind of in the video. Let me see. Oh man, look, this is also kind of funny because I also had I hadn't straightened my beard, or I wasn't straightening my beard at this point. or at that point. But also, um, I know Roger was in the video. So let's see. I'm going to try and present. You got a ghost? No, it was. So I know what it is. Luckily, because you see, I was looking. I'm looking. So I'm looking at my, talking to myself basically, but I'm looking and I'm seeing light here. So the next time I see it, again, it's a car that is probably coming down the street. What year was that? That was 2023, I think. Let's see, 2023. It was August of 2023. So I had just gotten the ID4 in June, and we went up there in August. So, and this here, actually, you know what? I'm say, I will post the link to the video for you guys to check out. But it's a video titled Vanna update. But let me see if I can present the screen. And if there's anybody that wants to join me. Ooh, can I do that? Let's see if we can do this. Edit videos. Vanna. Vanna update.
Hey yo, this is Dash, and I am.
Can you guys hear that? Yes, no. Because I want to say this might be the first time I've actually gotten to work properly. Can you?
Joining you from Hyannis in Cape Cod, and
can you guys hear that or no? Yay, nay.
If I'm on Cape Cod, if I'm in Cape Cod, then that means
get ready.
Oh man, that was dope.
I came to check on Vanna. It is August 20th, 2022. Vanna is still in the same spot where I parked her.
That's crazy.
I'm happy.
August 20th, 2022. So I was wrong.
And Evie, my electric car, brought me up here.
Woo. Yeah,
brought me and a friend up here. So
let's see.
She's still here. One tire is down on some air. How about after sitting, I put the key in the ignition and she started right up. Unfortunately, all of that moisture in the tailpipe, there we go, maybe you can see, in the tailpipe and on the ground is indication that I have a serious problem with a head gasket. I've been quoted like 6.
I thought it was a head gasket. It's not a head gasket. It's actually, it wasn't a head gasket. It's the EGR valve or EGR cooler. I'm sorry. So EGR is the exhaust gas recirculation, and the whole thing is the coolant goes in and mixes with the EGR, and as the engine warms up, it cools the exhaust gas for emissions.
$1,000 for this repair. At this point, I am going to try and see about renting a trailer and a truck to possibly come back up to Cape Cod and rescue Vanna. So here is the update for all of you who have been asking what's been going on with Vanna. Do I know what's happening? Do I know what's going on?
So
all of those things.
But those doors were replaced. And
this is your
doors
answer to those questions. She started right up. I cannot believe it. Well, I can.
Where's Quentin?
Vanna's a good girl. And so is Evie. Brought us up here with no problem.
Just then.
In a wild turn of events, my friend Roger and I, we were going to try to find something to eat, and we stumbled upon this guy. And then this happened. I'm getting Vanna towed back to Baltimore. This has been the best, best day, best trip, best everything Yo, I am so excited. Just a few minutes ago, we discovered that Vanna was here and not damaged, not broken into, not anything. And then across Hyannis, I found this guy, pulled up to him as he was about to take off and start driving. Stopped him. We called his boss. His boss is willing to tow the van back to Baltimore for me. Yes.
Go. I
All
waved.
right.
I
Hopefully I should hopefully see Vanna in a couple days.
4 to 6 days later.
Let's see how smoky she gets just on the ride across the street. Yeah, you can. Oh. Man. So how many of you guys don't know Vanna or have never seen Vanna before? Don't know about my cargo van?
All right, guys, there you have it. Vanna's home, and this is what Vanna's doing. So it gets worse the more you get on it. But this is just bringing the van from the corner to my house. This is where we're at, and
Smells like antifreeze.
goodness. The main thing is the van is home.
Oh, butter, baby.
All right. So, yay. That's funny. Uh, uh, orange Jeep TJ says that smoke looks cleaner than what comes out of your cookers. You know what's funny is it is actually it was steam because or coolant. I won't say antifreeze. It was coolant. So yeah, rolling coal. Yeah, man, we were rotten steam. So, but that was the thing, and I thought there was a point in that video where Roger and maybe I edited him out, but now I want to go back and find. I know I have pictures, so that was August of 2022. So now I'm like, do I go back and find the picture? I know I took a picture. Roger was knocked out in the car in the ID4 on the way up there or on the way back. But we'll leave it be. But Roger's been here with me in a couple videos. He helped me with like the biggest cook I'd ever done video. Big catering event, or yeah, the biggest catering event I'd ever done. But golly, man, that was 2022. Jeez. I'll say I'm gonna make it my mission to try to get the van back up and running this summer. I've it's in the way in the garage, and that was why I put it in the garage, so it'll be in the way, because I'll just get to the point where I'm like, all right, after this, I'm gonna pay somebody to fix it because I'm in over my head. Anyway, happier times. But yo, that whole trip was so crazy. We I won't say we cannonballed up there and back. Yo, it was what was really nuts is that I did like 900 miles that day in 18 hours. Um, and that was 18 well, yeah, it was 18 hours on the road, but we ended up, I can't remember, or 18 hours from point to point from my door back to my door. But there was so many miles, so many hours in charging. I think we charged at 5 or 6 different places on our way up there and back. But it was a good trip. We had yacht rock, yacht rock. I have a whole new appreciation for yacht rock after that trip. So let's see. So what have you guys been up to? I know you guys. I mean, Scrog. I know you saw the hot dog video. Did you guys appreciate that, or you're like, dude, we don't want to see stuff like that? Which way is it? Let me know. Ed Lopez. Sorry, I saw your message saying that you could hear it, but didn't pop you up on the screen to say for you to say hey. Um, but thanks for joining us and commenting. I don't think I've seen your name in the comments before, but Scrog said it was a fun break from big cooks. Yeah, well, I mean, I've talked about this before. I don't have any big cooks going on right now. In my neck of the woods, it is not barbecue season. So I I have two videos that I have filmed, so at least I have the next 2 weeks covered. And I don't know what I am going to be cooking. I would like to stay at least a week ahead in case I don't get the chance to cook something. So um, the video that I posted yesterday, the very next day I cooked something else, or actually it wasn't the next day, it was 2 days after. I cooked something else, and that'll be next week's video. And then the following week I filmed something this week, so you guys kind of understand how I'm, like I said, I was able to film two videos in 1 week, and I'm trying to space it out and put one video up a week. But the I mean, I know I talked about it last week a little bit, but the best video I've done in a while, or the best response video, was me cooking those wings. And that video actually, I filmed that video back in December, and I actually, now that I think about it, I have three videos that I can put up because I have another video, and I'm like, do I put this one up? So I have another video where I cooked. I did a community event. And I've talked about doing the community events before, where I cook for um my councilman. He knows that I do barbecue, and he hits me up from time to time, and he's like, hey man, we're doing something in the community, can you help us out and cook 100 or so hot dogs? And I'm like, sure. So I cooked 100 and almost 144 hot dogs for him. For they were doing like a it was just before Christmas, and they were and I didn't stay at the thing, but the whole thing is it was a community event, like gathering, where folks from the city came out and put up tables talking about like lowering your energy bills, and lowering your water bills, and like it was a resource thing, but it was out in a section of the city called Edmondson Village. And in Edmondson Village, they were doing like caroling and doing like hot chocolate, and of course they had the hot dogs out there. But I've done events for him in the past where it'll be like a steam event, and it'll be at a rec center, and I will be cooking at the rec center, like live cooking and passing out food for people as they come and do the stuff. Roger says off the grill should be ahead of schedule as well. So I do have one video. Yes. So technically I'm on schedule because this week, the last video I have filmed that I didn't do anything for, or I filmed a few weeks ago. Um, I filmed a video of me cleaning a particular pistol a few weeks ago, and it was not monetized. And then I re-edited it and put it back up, and now it is monetized. So I'm going to put that video up on Friday. So I am on schedule. I'm not ahead. I don't have a video. I don't have a video ahead. So yeah, I try to film videos when I'm at the range on Sundays. Also, Roger, he texted me saying he was still working, and also Jimmy texted me saying he was sick. So they're not going to be able to join us tonight. Um, But I mean, oh, you know what I need to do? I need to hit up Mr. Smooth Clean Out. He told me I'm gonna be on there. I'm gonna join you. I'm like, whatever, whatever. So let me text him now, ask him if he's asleep. I'm also going to text Jamie. Yeah. B said he's dealing with lawyer stuff. Jamie. Next. After is Mr. Smooth Out or Smooth Clean Out. I think that's what she says, but we'll have to see. Hold on. I got to look back at my messages from her because she usually says Mr. Smooth Clean Out. Uh, all right, we'll see if she responds. They might be out and about and not realize because it's only 8 o'clock or 8:30 their time. Anyway, what's been going on, guys? What's been going on with you guys? I know Tom. Well, let's say Tom. What you been up to? What you been cooking since you? I haven't talked to you in a while. And Steven cooked this chicken. Bruh, it looks so tasty. mm. I'll tell you, last night I was up until midnight. I just, I was like, bing, wide awake. I couldn't even. Uh, no, so it's smooth, clean out. Like he be knocked out, he be sleep. So Steven, you'll have to get Jacqueline because I. Oh, one thing, Steven. There were you talk on the video and then you put in Jacqueline talking about it was so tasty or whatever. But the audio volume was just way off, and I'm listening. I'm watching with headphones on, so I was like, oh, I forgot to mention it, or I forgot to not text you, but just mention it. So just watch your audio levels and make sure that they're similar. I won't say the same, but similar. So I know you probably have. I know you probably have her saying what she has. You record it differently or separate, or you have it saved. But just make sure that the audio levels are uh, close and yeah. Look, I'm guilty of it too. I'll put memes in the videos, and sometimes the volume on the memes will be that much higher, and I'm like, ah. It was like I have it. I won't say I have it set, but I have a thing where basically it asks me about the audio levels, and it tries to put the levels similar, like it normalizes the audio. But sometimes some some clips are just they peak higher. Scrog says he's been nibbling on leftovers for a couple now. Myself, brisket, Texas Twinkies, smoked pork, chili verde, turkey roll ups, all good stuff. Yeah, for a couple weeks now. I mean, there comes a point when leftovers need to be thrown away. Okay, you can't just eat leftovers all the time. So funny. Look, Jamie says, da, 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 da. Been out since 7:45. Tell me when he's expected so I can remind him. He left this morning around 4 a.m. We are live now. Oh, okay. No problem. Look, I see what you did there. He yelled. Hold on. Let me show you guys. He yelled. Probably forgot to check that audio clip. Steven, I am very fluent in internet. I'm very fluent in internet. I see what you did there. So Scrox is high. They've been frozen and thawed and used. Okay, that makes me feel a little bit better. And where you are? Oh my gosh. See, I shouldn't have told you guys about what time I went to sleep last night. Mm. So Roger says, as long as you heat up, then wait, as long as you heat, then up high enough, you're good to go. Not necessarily, Roger, because there could be inherent mold or something like that on the food that hangs around for too long. And this is one of those things where like they talk about it around like or uh after Thanksgiving or after Christmas. They're like, at some point, those leftovers need to be thrown away. So, sometimes people like to hold on to things a little too long, especially when it's really good. You're like, I just can't bring myself to throw it away. But Scrog Sam sounds like he's doing it right, where he takes whatever he has, he vacuum seals it. So there's some more of the lights that I'm gonna have to. Scrog sounds like he vacuum seals it, and freezes it, and then thaws out whatever the portion that he needs. Steven says, you don't have to yell just because he has a gray beard. Oh man. So let me tell you, what did I do? Oh, so yesterday I made some beef cheeks, and so this is all part of how I can tell I'm getting to the end of Uncle Steve's Shake. One, I don't have any more um of the smoke bomb that I'm missing. I am missing smoke bomb. Like I think I had 2 or 3 containers of smoke bomb, like the bigger containers of smoke bomb, and I'm finally out of it. So that's like, I'm imperative. I need to order more of that. But I used some salt, some competition cow shake, and some Lucky Shake on these beef cheeks. Now, mind you, I loaded them up, right? I was sprinkling, and you'll see this in a few weeks. But when my wife had the beef cheeks, she was like, "It's a bit salty." Yeah, yeah. Smoke bomb is the bomb. Smoke bomb is the smoke bomb. But it is really good. It is really good. It is. It's. I mean, it's. I want to say I haven't had a bad shake from Uncle Steve, but they all are good either in their own ways or in combination with each other. But the smoke bomb is one that just complements every single thing every single shake. It complements every single shake. Every single shake is more fantastical. Is that's a good way to put it. But it really is good. All right, let's see here. If you are so inclined, you can join us on the live stream. Excuse me. Golly, why is everybody? I'll say, why is everybody doing live streams right now? Oh, excuse me. Oh man, what up? Hey, yeah, right. No, just dropping and yeah. Um. All right. I'm like multitasking with multiple live streams. Multitaski. All right. Smoke bomb. Yo. Two. IRETIC. Multi-reticle. Mm-mm. MULTIRETICK. All right. I'm like I said, I'm multitasking here. Hmm. All right. Mm. All right. Sorry about that. So let's see. Kent says smoke bomb on real bacon is amazing. It even makes the fake turkey bacon taste good. I saw that before I went to the other live stream and I just commented on just to I saw it. I synced it. Okay. Just post count pages are not updating. Talk barbecue. Talk barbecue is February, bro. Um so I'm trying to like figure out what I can say there. So here's the thing. Uh, for the first hour or so, I try to talk something barbecue or barbecue business related. But the problem is this: it's February, and where I live in Maryland, it's not barbecue season. Because it's not barbecue season, I don't have any big, decent, extravagant barbecue cooks and or barbecue business stuff. Though I am going to probably post a video asking you all to ask me some barbecue business related questions and I can try to answer those. I need to update my frequently asked questions. So, yeah. Jimmy is not feeling well. He texted me earlier saying that he's been sick for a couple days and he would not be on a live stream tonight. Um, you talk shit, don't we all? If you're on the internet, you're not talking shit. You're not doing it right. So, how about this? Talk your shit. Let's let's. You talk shit. I'll talk shit. I mean, yeah. Keon, what up, man? How you doing this evening? So, blind man cooking says, what other streams are on the go? So the whole thing is there's a there's a guy who in the firearms in the Second Amendment space that I'm a fan of, and he's doing a live stream right now as well. So I was commenting on his live stream, kind of trying to I'm not double dip, but I was trying to multitask. So Kent says barbecue season. I barbecue year round. Snow only stops people smoking turkey bacon. I'm just gonna say this, Kent. Oh wait, it was on sale. All right, soy. That's where I draw the line, Uncle Steve. I do actually need, and in the grand scheme of preference, beef bacon, turkey bacon. But I will tell you now, all right, and I'm gonna look around. I had some bacon the other day. Um, it was last Saturday, and again, it's just like a personal preference. I don't eat it. I won't say I don't eat it often, but it's a health thing. Like I'm trying to say I'm trying to do better, but I don't eat bacon regularly. Um, like I said, I can probably count on one hand how many times I have bacon in a year. But um, we had we had limited time to hang out with Taste Tester number two. He was in Baltimore for a conference last week, and we had an hour and some change to go out to dinner. We linked up with him. My wife sent him a text message and said, "You better not leave the city before giving me a hug." So he says, "Hey, can we go out to dinner?" So we ended up going out to dinner, and we went to Fogo. So we go to Fogo, and Fogo's pretty fast. You go in, you sit down, boom, you do the tour of the salad bar, and you sit down, and you flip your joint on the green, boom, and Bob's your uncle. You can get meat right away. So one of the first things they served was the filet wrapped in bacon. Have I had it before? Yes. Do I eat it often? No. But because I was limited on time and didn't have very many options, like, can I get a piece of that filet and bacon? And I just cut the bacon off of it and ate the filet piece. Again, it's my own dietary restriction, and it's for health reasons. So I don't eat pork to try to be a little healthier, just because cholesterol be kind of out of control, and this thing be out of control, and I'm just trying to do better. So forgive me if I don't eat pork bacon. All right, but every now and again, every now and again. All right, let's see. Keon says he might be able to get on the live next week. I know, right? Keon said turkey bacon. Shots fired. The double birdie. Yes, indeed. Steven, did he deserve it or did he not deserve it? I'm just. Yep, yep, yep. You're number two. Okay. Kent says Dash is microdosing his real bacon to get over his allergy. You know what's crazy, Kent? Is I want to say I kind of expected to get sick because I know a lot of people who be like, oh, I haven't had pork in X number of why yeah, and then they eat something that has pork in it or something that is pork, and then they're like, I got sick, I got so thoroughly sick. My stomach don't care, ain't care. I didn't have any adverse effects, any adverse anything. Again, I stopped eating pork not because of an allergy. It was really it's a health where it was a health choice. So oh boy. Oh boy. Let me see. Let me see what you sent me. Ooh. Well damn, I'm jelly. I guess he's out on the patio now. And there's no snow. It's probably warm there too. And he's got a cigar. Man, shoot. Scrog says I barbecue year round in Utah, where there were times when it was a blizzard going, but I enjoy the snow. I do too, but the whole thing is this, Scrog. The majority of people in my area do not cook all year round. Therefore, people who are cooking in my area are either like hardcore carnivores that cook all the time outside. I used to say I cooked on a grill at least once a week. Like my I'm gonna say average, but I had an average of cooking of once a week on a grill, outside. Let's see. Scrog says it was nice to sit out back on the patio in the snow, patio shovel, and sip a little warmth with a stogie. Dude, you are speaking my language. I I want to say I talked about it, but in one of the videos, I swear I did it, but maybe I didn't do it in the video. But I sat outside in my full on, insulated, you know, uh, insulated coveralls, was smoking a cigar while I was shoveling snow. When we had the big blizzard, I sat outside in the snow smoking a cigar. I don't think I had a drink with me, but dude, same. Scrox says, "LOL, microdosing," but that's a fantastic way to put it. I mean, a fantastic way. Uh, do not tell him. Oh boy, I won't. I won't tell him. Oh man. Oh, here's 2025 World Series of Barbecue. That's a cute shirt. So I have been, I won't say learning to, but I've gotten into smoking cigars, and I am a big fan of Fat Bottom Betties. And oh, so cute. Uh, uh, Shoot. I told him. So Jamie texted me, um, and Marcus is asleep, of course. Um, uh, Sleep. So I text Jamie and I said I told him he would be asleep. He's like, oh no. I'll be up. I'm gonna be up. When I order pork, I usually get a side of it also. Yeah, I mean, I Chris. Hi, Chris. First and foremost, how you doing? How's everything? How your mama doing? It's like, hey, how you doing? How your mama doing? All right, so Chris. Hmm. Mm-mm-mm. Kent said I'm a fair weather cooker. I am not a fair weather cooker. I cook all year round. You see, y'all saw me out in the snow. It was 30 some odd degrees, and I'm freaking grilling hot dogs. I'm not a fair weather cooker, okay? But in my area, a lot of people put up their grills until the summer. Just like I know the majority of my barbecue videos do well between May and October. May. Grilling season starts in May. Not for me. I'm cooking all year damn round. Oh my God. TJ says, did you have to provide two forms of ID to shovel the snow? As someone who has never seen snow in person, TJ, you have no right and or ability to comment on anything snow related. I'm just gonna say that. Uh Scrox says only if I wanted to get paid. Yeah. 15 turkey out of 240 teams at the Royal. That's what's up, Kent. Oh, um, I missed it, Chris. I missed it. Hold on. Let me. You know what? I'm going to trust but verify. So Chris has a very distinct. Chris, I don't see you saying hi. Nope. I'm back at 9:09. You didn't say hi, Chris. The first thing I see, the first comment I have from you is this one. When I order pork, I usually get a side of it also. And then this was the next one. And then you said I said hi to you before. Like before in previous live streams, because you didn't say hi on this live stream, Chris. Where's the person that was talking that wanted to talk shit about me talking shit? That said I was talking shit. Come on, I told him to talk his shit or her shit, and then I will talk shit back to them. Don't run for Uh, Jamie says, "Hey yo, let me tell you, it's hard being the only one here awake. T-Bone and the Aloha Kid are asleep. What is it? Is it Mr. Smooth Clean Out or Mr. Clean Smooth Out? What is it, Jamie? Alton, what up, man? How you doing this evening, sir?" Alton says, "Hey yo, Alton, are you working or are you at home right now?" Fishing with old dad says, "I'm not here for the clout, bro. I just want you to see my style." Well, let's see. Let's go out to the. I have to. Oh, wait, here it is. I'm gonna go to the channel. All right, so I got you open. I will check your videos out. I will. I promise you, and I don't promise often. I promise you, I'll check out at least one or two videos, and I will comment. All right. We got a couple of those fat bottom cigars. The sweet and tip took me by surprise, but not bad. Yo, I love those are my favorite. I'm a I like the sweet cigars, man. Like I like them. So what's crazy is acid. Also acid cigars, and they're manufactured made by the same company, and I can't remember the name of the whatever the company is that makes the fat bottom Betty's makes. I bought an assortment of cigars before I went on my cruise. Yeah. TG says, "Hey, we got 6 inches of snow last year." Sure, 6 inches. it's like it's like the one of those fishing tails. Uh, fishing is fishing with old dad. So fishing with old dad. What is your name? I would love to, put a name to your. Yeah. Talk about a name or say a name. Do. Let's see. Thank you for flavor. Forward facing sonar red. Bass fishing. All right. Bass fishing. Bass. All right. Let's see here. Oh, he just says old dad. Tell me what you think about old dad. You shouldn't be using sonar. He says it's cheating. It don't make you a good angler. You just no, you don't even find them. You just let the thing find them. Yeah. So, all right, time out. You know what's crazy? Old dad, I can tell that you are in a Chrysler Pacifica. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me you're not in a Chrysler Pacifica. Old dad, come on. Tell me I'm wrong. Hold on, I gotta catch up with the comments. I'm looking at that. Orange Jeep TJ is me. Ah, okay. I was on my other channel when I first came on your live. Well, that explains it. Look, non-writer says probably a troll. That other person that was talking shit. I'm 17. How can I grow my facial hair like yours? Appreciate it. So, um, hmm. I did a video series in 2013 where I shaved my beard completely. And that was, in my opinion, one of the better things to do in order to help promote uh, facial hair growth. I've seen people nowadays, they kind of use a prickly thing that rolls on your skin that kind of help open your pores. And but my whole thing was, and when I was younger, now mind you, I'm 45. So mind you, 30 years ago, my barber, he one, he used to tell me to, eat something I probably can't tell you about eating. But two, my barber used to tell me to shave everything off and then the hair would grow back thicker. So that was the thing. That was the key. I shaved and would repeat the process. Shave, let it grow, shave, let it grow, shave, let it grow. Also, moisturizing your skin, moisturizing your beard will definitely help, in my opinion. Mr. Smooth Out. That's what she says. So when she says Mr. Smooth Out, she says Mr. Smooth Out like a man, motherfucker. Uh, Rich says hi from San Diego. Well, hello. Alton says he's home tonight. Um, damn it, what was I going to tell Alton? Oh, get the jar. Get the jar that I left you, Alton. Get the jar. Just just like a hat, like you're not even a full chocolate, just a little bit. Come on, join us, join me. Scrog says X-Man 6599 time. If you want to want the gray, lots of time. Uh, Alan says he's sitting on the couch with Gene and number 5 checking me out for a second. And you know what? Give Gene a high five for me and tell her I said, "Hey, girl." Look, I not for nothing. I could use a bit of the jug right now. Like probably don't need it, but man, yeah. Ooh, Austin in August. What? Huh. I don't want the gray. Just want some facial hairs. Well, I say shave and it'll come back. Just like shave, let it grow, shave, repeat, and it eventually will grow. But unless you are just not follically inclined, Chris, August is a beautiful time and time of year in Texas. No, it's not. It's swamp ass time. That's what that is. Cigars, man, we over 506 strong. How do you have 500 cigars? How, bruh, bruh. I'm gonna need you to send me pictures of your humidor, okay? I'm a, that's what I'm gonna need, cause I got a janky little Tupperware container of a humidor sitting in my, over where I have some liquor aging. Look, exactly. Alan says, "Can't you come to get a heat stroke?" Vision says, "Thank you. I cook Georgia style over wood coal. Thank you for taking the time. God bless you." Lee. All right, Lee. I had a cousin. Well, technically, I have an uncle named Lee, and I had a cousin. My cousin passed away. Who he was Lee Lee. Um, so he was literally. Rich said, "I'm building my own smoker. Looking for advice. I have a 120 gallon now, but should I just hold off and build a 250 gallon? I'm just a novice pit master in training." So one thing I will always say, and this is just me, I will never call myself or almost anyone else a pit master. People bestow that title upon me. I feel like the term pit master has been bastardized because everyone wants to be a pit master. It's one of those things where I'm an arsonist who cooks. Okay. I'm not a pit master. I will never call myself a pit master. But um Rich, it would kind of depend on what you're trying to do, in my opinion. Everyone always asks me questions, and the whole thing is, it's like you kind of ask me a one-sided question. Just like you said, I'm building my own smoker, looking for advice. I have a 120 gallon now, but should I just hold off and build a 250 gallon? And he says, I'm just a novice pitmaster in training. What is it you are trying to do? Are you trying to start some sort of business? Are you looking to cook for like smoke meat for your family every single night of the week? I don't know how to answer that question because I don't know 100% what your situation is. Kent says, yes, sir. I was in San Antonio the same time last year. No, I'm past that. Oh well. Look, August is the worst time of year to be in Texas. 100% agree. All right, so Lee, is it a Chrysler Pacifica that you were driving in um, when you were talking about forward facing sonar? Alton is like, he's trying to, man, Alton, yeah. Oh, oh, oh my goodness. Damn. When I say Alton, just head first. All right, Alton, I swear you have my address. I swear you have my address. I said, please, just I won't say one or two, but send some sticks my way, okay? Because I will get outside and smoke more and talk about it. Because this dog, I am man. You know, one thing I do have, Alton. I think I have almost the same exact lighter. That's about all I have. All right. You know, yeah, with the V cutter and the punch and yeah, it's similar. It's not the same. It might be the same. I can't see the logo. Hold on, let me see. It is the same. I'm pretty sure it is the same. It's just mine is a little different. Yours, he's got carbon fibre and gold accents. So mine is a little different, but the same, but different. But damn, Alton, you gonna have to hook a brother up. Yo, boxes on boxes on boxes. Yo, I'm not there, Alton. I'm not there. Damn. Alton's still sending me pictures. Alton just sent me like 2 dozen pictures. All right, let's see. So let me get back to the comments because I'm totally distracted by Alton's 500 sticks, and he definitely has 500 sticks. Yo, Scrog says, I don't know about August being the worst time of the year. It's pretty hot then, though. Texas in the summer is diabolical. I just cook from a large family and friends. I just like having the right tools for the job. I barbecue like twice a month. So when people ask me which smoker I should buy, right? And I know you're talking about building one. My response is almost always buy the biggest smoker that you can afford, okay? Because what'll happen is I know when I got my first big smoker, I'm like, man, I'm never going to fill this thing up. And I outgrew it, and then I had to supplement by using a second smoker, and or there were times where I had three smokers going because I was doing it for business, and my business at times or at different times of the year or for certain events I was busy and I'm cooking with all three of my bigger smokers. So now, Rich, if you're saying you're just cooking for your family, If your family is like my family, it's going to be growing. It's going to be expanding. It's not going to be the same, let's say 20 people forever. Um, I know my nieces and nephews and my little cousins have gotten married and they have kids, and or somebody comes and hangs out with this person and that person, and they're bringing two extra people for this particular time. So build the biggest thing that you can manage. And I say manage because I'm not expecting you to be like, all right, I have a 120-gallon smoker. I'm going to turn around and build 1,000-gallon smoker. That's probably not going to be in your ability. I'm gonna say in your fabrication ability. Maybe not, but maybe you can surprise the hell out of me. And you're like 1,000 gallons, of, smoker. Say less. I'm gonna build a twin 1,000-gallon smoker. Um, Lee says the pitmaster is someone who's mastered his or her craft. I'm telling you, in my opinion, it is a bastardized term. Everyone wants to be a pitmaster, but nobody wants to do the pitmasters, things. Nobody wants to do what's needed to technically. So yeah, send pics, two desktop humidors, and a. Yeah, I saw. Uh, it is a Pacifica. Hell yeah, man! My wife, we had one of those, and I'm looking like, man, those microphones look familiar. That headrest in the back looks familiar. So all right. He was a body man. He said I picked up the deceased, bro. I'm sure you probably got stories. Rodney says that's okay. I'm smoking a brisket this weekend. I'm going to get out of my own head. So let me just tell you. Let me tell you, Rodney. Rodney's in Louisiana, and I'm not going to give you his exact location, but Rodney's in Louisiana, and Rodney and I have been like Rodney's texting me years ago. And Rodney and I stay in touch. And Rodney hits me up every now and again, and he's like, "Ayo Dash, hit me up when you get a moment. Ayo Dash, blah blah blah." So he hit me up on Saturday, and I would say I was busy, but a friend of mine was going away, is going away, moving away. He's moving from Maryland to Florida, and they were having a going away brunch for him on Saturday. So me being me, I go to his house and I bring uh, 18 pack of beer, and also take a jar with me. And I'm catching up with my friends because there's some of these folks who I've seen who are at his house I haven't seen in 10 years. So I'm catching up with folks, and I'm sipping, 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 sipping the whole time. So I was pretty gone, right? But stopped and got back home. And then, like I said, I told you before that Taste House number two was in the city, and we went out to dinner. So went out to dinner. We went to Fogo. What do you drink when you go to Fogo? Capareñas. I had 2.5 capareñas. So I was, I couldn't talk to Rodney. Rodney hit me up and he's like, "Hey man, I have a question about some brisket." Blah blah blah. I'm like, I can't talk. And then Sunday I was at the range, totally forgot. And then I finally talked to him on Monday, no, Tuesday, yesterday. He hit me up after I posted the video. He's like, "Hey man." I'm like, "Oh my God. I'm so sorry, Rodney. I saw your message. Couldn't talk to you then, but I called him right back and we spoke for half an hour. We talked for half an hour. And he's like, "Dash man, you're preaching to the choir." I was trying to give him some confidence because I told him, excuse me, that your brisket is probably better than most other people's brisket, and or you're probably overthinking it. So that's why he says, okay, he's smoking a brisket this weekend and he's going to get out of his own head. Hell yeah. Mark, what up, man? Mark says, the dog father, I like your video on crispy skin and chicken thighs. Yeah, man, dude. I did one of those. I did a video on crispy skin chicken thighs where I basically used I'm gonna say the method that I used to cook chicken wings, and I did it with chicken thighs. They turned out fantastic, way better than I thought. Alan says, bro, not only do we have 500 sticks, but got them all inventoried to the exact location in all humidors. Alton, I need to give you a hobby. If you have inventoried all of the recreational cigars you have, that is, you know what? I'm not gonna say that's crazy because I told you guys about how my wife got me an advent calendar or made me an advent calendar for of liquor like bourbons, whiskeys, moonshine. She gave me an advent calendar of sorts for December. I took and made a spreadsheet of my thoughts on the different bourbons, whiskeys, stuff like that. Yeah. So I mean, yeah. Da. Alan says, Kent, you got to come to Texas in October for the meetup with Al Fragoni. We'll be convening, covering that event again this year. Nice. Sean said, that's why I don't have a stick burner. I love the idea of it, but I'm not about that life. Sean, I completely understand and agree. And it is, I almost say it's funny, but I get people who are like, oh, I had someone comment on a video and he was like, I looked up to you because you use wood and now you're using a pellet smoker. And I'm like, I use wood because that was the kind of smoker I had. I use a wood burning smoker or wood/charcoal burning smoker because that was what I had available to me. I started using a pellet cooker because I wanted to try and see if that was a viable option for my business. Like, I paid my dues throwing splits. And we went back and forth. He and I went back and forth in a conversation about whether or not, I mean, he seemed hurt almost that I was using the pellet cooker. And I'm like, I paid my dues. I'm trying something different. If I want to use a wood burning smoker, they're still here. But I'm trying to see if this is viable for a business. Like, why are you faulting me for trying to something different? So, yeah. Uh, Sean said, I've always wanted to get into cigars. I always wanted to get into cigars. I think it's my next hobby. Smoking Rat says link. Oh boy. Yep, there it is. I'm gonna say all you had to do was go back into the comments. With the comments, yeah. I posted it a couple times. Hold on, let's see. Lee said, I'm going to a Georgia style barbecue vid and tag you in it. What cut would you like to see in my style? Dealer's choice, man. Dealer's choice. I'll say I'm not picky. Just no pulled pork. I feel like pulled pork, you can't mess up pulled pork. So you, Lee. You seem pretty opinionated. Oh boy, look at this mofo. How was your cigar, Ken?
Oh, that was a couple hours ago, brother.
Oh well, damn. I'm so sorry. Can you turn me around? Can I say hi to Uncle Steve? I don't want to talk to you.
No, you can say hi to her.
Hi, Kathy.
Hi.
Steve just got home from his oldest daughter's concert.
I too had one of those to go to today.
So he actually has the youngest one. He's got the girls getting ready for bed. He'll be along
Yeah.
shortly.
All right, along. Wow. He will be along shortly. Like you're dictating his schedule.
Well, he's a little cattywampus right now.
He's a little cattywampus. Hey, Cat, I love you, man. Like no bull. Like I dig you, man.
I love you too, brother. What's
Look,
happening? What's
I
happening up
can't.
your way?
Winter is happening, dog. Winter is happening. Oh boy, look at this. Look, we got a
Hey
whole
yo.
influx. What up? We got a whole influx.
See, you post the link and people come.
I
What's up, what's
posted the
up?
link multiple times earlier, and nobody was joining me. So, I mean, it is.
Well,
All right, so hold on.
I was waiting
Yeah,
for Steve to get back. So what
What's
up,
up,
Alton?
Kent?
look, Mark says a stick burner is too much work. It's not too much work. It is one of those things where you
Hey
have
man,
to
I'm good, man.
mentally
How are you?
prepare. You have to mentally prepare for using a stick burner.
I
Um,
think you Dash will.
Come on,
You're
Dash.
more on consistency,
I am, and I
and
don't.
that's probably
Oh my
why you're
gosh!
gravitating towards the pellet smokers because it's consistent.
So not only that, I've only used one type of pellets in my pellet cooker for a reason. And
Yeah.
it's not for a lack of wanting to try other things. When I'm cooking for customers, I want to be consistent. And it's it doesn't I guess it doesn't come off in the videos where it's like, okay, hey, I'm cooking for a specific flavor. I'm not trying. You go to a restaurant and you want to have
I
the
got a
same
real
experience
smart
every
ass
time you go.
question coming up.
Come on,
So
Dash.
Lee says, I can't see the label. It's blown out. So push it closer, maybe.
Put your hand behind the stick.
There you go. Red meat
Dark meat
lovers.
or red meat lovers.
Dog. That I mean, yes, please.
Dunbarton.
You said
Dash,
what?
can I ask you a question about your pellets?
Yes, Kent.
Are those pork free?
I hope you choke.
I didn't say it this time. It wasn't me.
Oh,
I-
oh, yeah. We haven't even begun to start tonight yet.
Garcia and Garcia. What does it say? Me what? Push it closer, Alton. The judge. Oh, MF the judge?
My father's.
Ah,
Nice.
It's the
man,
shit, man.
really?
Yeah, man.
Alton, I'm a newbie when it comes to cigars, and I told you I'm complete noob. But so hold on, let me just try to catch up on the comments. Um, so fishing with old dad. So Lee says he loves a good IPA. I am not an IPA fan. I don't like IPAs. It's just they're too hoppy for me. Typically, that pale ale hoppiness, I'm just not a fan. Give me a good old. Come on, dude. That jar's still full. Are you kidding me, Alton?
Hey, when's the
Dog.
last time I was on a live stream with you? I told you. I said, man, only time I even crack this open is when I'm on a live stream with you. Just saying, bro. I'm just saying.
You front and center right now.
All right, man. All right.
Please and thank you. It needs to be chilled.
Just for you.
Get a little bit of ice or something in a cup.
Because I done already had my drink with my stick earlier. But I'm
All right.
Cheers, man.
Cheers. Ooh, ooh, man.
Woo!
I love it. I like it. I love it. I need more of it. Yes, Alden.
Don't even know the right lyrics.
It doesn't matter. You know what? Hold on. There we go. So much better. So much.
I am so glad it's not me.
God,
That's
it's not just you. It's not just you.
I'm the one that normally gets hit like that.
Anyway, all right. So hold on. I'm trying to catch up on the comments. I got like a few more. So Mark says pellet smoker is better for business. He said it's more consistent, and I completely agree. Fishing with old dad, he says he'll take a chew of Redmond. I mean, to each his own. I'm not a big chew guy. I mean, have I tried it? Oh boy, look at that, Copenhagen, Redmond. Though you guys, look, you guys who dip, a whole different breed. You do you, buddy. So Alan says, oh, she's not Alton. Lee says pulled pork is overrated. I am, while I agree, I'm going to have to disagree because pulled pork is one of those staples of barbecue that you just can't escape. Uh-oh, I see Sprite. Is that Sprite Zero, Kent? Is is it a Sprite Zero?
Only the finest
Oh
vintage.
yes, yes. So what are you mixing it with, Kent? Come on, hold on. Show the people what you're mixing the Sprite Zero with.
Oh, that's back there.
Cause damn, Kent, I'm surprised your head clears the doorway. Oh, the
I
You
was gonna
know,
Tito's.
say, holy cow!
Oh
when
yeah.
in Texas.
Oh yeah.
Oh, hold on. I got something better for you.
Oh boy. Hey, what up, Uncle Steve? Oh, he can't see me. Hold on. Let me take Kent off the big screen. Then he can. What up, man?
What's up, Steve?
Hey,
Yo.
How you guys doing?
Oh, much better now that
living
you're
the
here.
dream. Not
Listen,
That's
sure whose
right.
dream it is, but I'm living it.
well, Uncle Steve, I've been talking about me needing to use up my seasonings for a year. So
Mm-hmm.
Uncle Steve blessed me with so many seasonings in the beginning that I had that much stuff that I'm like, I'm not going to ask him for anything else until I'm done. I am
Yep.
out of smoke the
Smoke
shake,
bomb?
the smoke bomb.
Smoke
I
bomb. Okay.
Yeah, I'm out of smoke bomb. I need to re up on everything.
Yes, you
Hey,
did.
Dash.
Everything.
Dash, I'm gonna do you a favor. I'm gonna fill
Yes.
you in.
Uh oh.
Mi amigo.
Oh, so and this is how long it's been since I've had Uncle Steve send me something. I need to go out to the website because I've been watching.
Mm-hmm.
I need to go out to the website and be like, Uncle Steve, I need this, and this.
Yep.
But I'm just telling you right now. I know Uncle Steve is going to say, text me with your address and everything like that. Uncle Steve, I'm gonna just say this right now. I'm gonna need everything, everything. Oh, man, stop it!
Hey,
I, I did see the pizza shake.
the
I've
pizza, yeah,
seen. Oh my gosh!
that pizza
All right,
shake is
Pizza
serious.
shake is amazing.
Yeah.
all right. So here's the thing. I put another cabinet outside on the side of my house. I might just have to keep. Hey, Steve, how you doing? Awesome. All right, wait a minute. Isn't it time for you to go to bed?
Just about. Yeah. Okay, hop down, Steve.
What in one more minute?
Yep.
So, but I'm gonna need everything. Like
Yeah, I know.
I've been.
I know you are.
Dude,
Just look
I
it
have
over.
been. Listen. Um, I'm gonna need some extra gator shake. I'm
Yep.
gonna need some extra thick meat and
Mm-hmm.
some extra smoke bomb, and then
Mm-hmm.
you can put anything else in that package that I have not had because I
Okay. Oh,
listen.
chlamydia?
I've been I've been trying to be on my best behavior and use up what I have.
I understand.
Um,
I understand.
so be- dog, I'm gonna
Dash, I'm
say
gonna tell you though that
stop
mi
it.
amigo,
Really?
man, I tell you, we do the smoked queso.
Yeah, yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
You put that mi amigo in that queso, boy,
I
It's a
wonder
changer.
how it. I
it
wonder
is.
how it would be on some turkey bacon.
I don't know. I don't know about that.
It'll
Depends
work.
on where the turkey bacon's
Probably not
from.
as good if
Yeah.
if she's pork or
Yeah.
probably go a little bit better. I think.
All right.
Um.
I'm gonna check
Oh
in
my
on the
god.
little one real quick. I'll be back.
Hey, you're good. Thank
All
you,
right.
Uncle Steve, in advance, man. I
Oh
appreciate
yeah.
you.
Hey, Kent, this for you, man.
Oh.
That's my guy. I got mine disguised, you know.
Ah.
Oh,
Oh,
hold on.
did you hear
Update.
that?
Holy
Oh
hell!
wow.
Wow,
Yeah.
that's a 5 gallon bucket of Magic Grits. I remember when Uncle Steve sent me the first trial version of Magic Ribs, and it didn't even have a real label on it. It was like handwritten Magic Ribs,
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
and it was good stuff. It was good stuff. Uh, y'all have them, Kim. Nice. My slang might not be understood yet. We might not understand that one. So let's see. Dillbone says, what do you have to say to someone who grew up eating steak and no longer has any love for it? Should I try a new steak or a new style of steak? I'm not sure.
Yeah, what kind of
Mm,
steak are you eating? What
Yeah,
cut?
I was about to say.
Right.
So there's two things that might be contributing to your disdain for steak. One, the cut, and two, the doneness. If you are overcooking your steak and you're an adult, you probably realize that it's overcooked and don't know, and you're like, something is wrong. But you can't put your finger on it. But you have been taught or ingrained to cook a steak a particular way, and try try changing up the method in which you're cooking and or the doneness, and
Because
then
I
it
eat a
might be,
ribeye every day, bro.
bruh, let me just tell you, if if only I could afford to eat a ribeye every single
Man.
day.
Oh, but you got that.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
you didn't get the
he
dry
got
aging
that
yet,
whole
did you?
thing.
I haven't yet. But so speaking of, my buddy who I was talking about that's moving away is giving a beverage refrigerator, so that might become my dry age
That might work.
refrigerator. Yeah.
You know, I actually, true story. In case you didn't know this, the dry ager that I got was gifted to me by somebody that lived close to me that moved. Guess who it was?
All right. So if I had to guess, Baby Back Maniac.
No,
Over here.
Uh, Ryan.
OG.
OG barbecue folk
Yeah, man.
that moved. Where did they move to?
New Mexico.
T-Roy.
T-Roy.
Ah.
Yeah, T-Roy got ready to move and called me up and was like, "Hey, man, I got this brand new steak ager I can't really use." Says, "Do you want it?"
Damn.
By the time we got off the phone, I was clack, clack, clack on the door.
That's a no-brainer. I'd have done the
Oh,
same
man.
thing.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
That's what's up. Where's T-Roy been? I haven't seen.
He's been putting out videos here and there.
Okay.
Yeah, once in a while.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I know the algorithm is kind of screwy these days, so you might not see him. You might have to actually
Man.
go seek him out.
Right.
So Scrog says pulled pork is one of his favorites. I can cook a lot, but we eat it. Very versatile, and yes, definitely easy cook. So I agree. It is very versatile, and or should I say versatile, depending on where you are and how you pronounce it. But my thing is, it doesn't showcase your ability to do barbecue. It is dropped as simple. You cannot mess up pulled pork.
You
You
could.
can't mess up.
You could. But you have to
Brian,
try. You have to try to mess it up. But you could.
Oh yeah.
Hey, but let's get back to this steak because my man said, he don't have any love for steak,
Yeah, dill bone.
and I'm saying, one of the things he might have to try, Dash. I know you know about this method. That dry brine, brother. This right.
Yeah.
Waiting for that one. I didn't want to take a drink and then laugh.
Perfect
I
timing,
knew it
bro.
was coming, bro.
Alvin,
You called it. You called it.
Man,
I don't
dude.
do it.
Yo, that wasn't even planned.
Uh-uh.
But he was like, this is where I get boom.
Yep. This is where I get timed out. I knew it was coming.
Hey, is this where we talk about grilling ribs too?
Yeah, hey, let's do it.
I mean, might as well.
So, before we do, Dillbone 558, like, the thing is, I mean, it's going to be just like with anything else. It's going to be a personal preference.
Very subjective.
If you've got a disdain towards steak, there ain't nothing that any one of us is going to convince you otherwise.
No.
If you're open to trying stuff out, maybe try some different cuts of steak, like Dash was saying earlier. I mean, you got your fillets, you got your ribeyes. There's so many different cuts of steak.
Even go to flank
different
steak or
tenderness,
steak.
different flavors.
Even
strip.
it's gonna even vary by region. So Brian is out in Cali, and he can get
Tri-tip.
tri-tip.
Try to.
I can't get tri-tip to save my life. If I
Oh, we
do
get some
get
good
tri-tip,
tri-tip.
if
Yeah. Well,
I ain't get tri-tip. I
in the
can't.
California defense, I'm tired of tri-tip. That's all we had for so long. I cooked tri-tip a week ago, and that was the first time in probably 3 years or 2 years that I cooked tri-tip. So it's not a go-to or a favorite.
Dude, I'll
But-
take tri-tip over brisket.
I'm sorry.
I'll take tri-tip over brisket.
Oh, I'll take brisket over tri-tip any day of the
Yeah.
week and twice on Sunday.
Hold on,
I mean-
Elton, what when you're doing tri-tip, what's your wood of choice?
I do. I stick with the basics. I just do reverse sear. I mean
No,
that's.
he was asking Alton.
Oh,
his
so,
would
my
choice
bad.
Asking me what wood?
Yeah.
Post up.
There's only one right answer, and that wasn't it.
Dude, I use post up.
So you lied to me in a video?
Which
Pecan.
one? That's my favorite wood to use is post up. I've
I
always
thought it
said
was.
that.
Wait a minute. I thought it was pine number
Pine-
3.
That was for brisket.
Oh, that's for brisket. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
you're right.
that was for brisket.
You said pine?
Pine. Dude, hey, go straight
so-
to Home Depot.
Yep.
Let me get back to these comments. So
Y'all, we're
Um,
joking. Don't do that. We're joking.
I know. So Lee said I cook good. My question is, why do I feel like I'm not good enough to make $1? We all cook different. I just want to know the best style. Is confused. So my advice when it comes to cooking for other people is cook what you like. Usually and or typically, if you like something, someone else who might like it the same way. And I'm not gonna say will, because everybody's opinion and it's subjective. But the whole thing is, if you like the majority of what it is you're cooking and how you're cooking it, someone else, someone less, someone who might not have the same taste buds as you will probably or could possibly like it too. Now, I don't know how Alton started making money with his, or Kent started making money with his food, but I know I was cooking to experiment to try to get my food right, and I was giving my food to my friends, and they said to me, "I would pay for this," or "How much would it cost to get more of this?" And it took off by itself. So if you haven't gotten to the point where people are offering you money, then you might need to keep tweaking. You might need to keep trying. You might need to keep cooking. But if the food is good, it'll sell itself. That's that. I mean, Kent, can you back me up? Alton, can you back me up? And I know Brian. He said he grew up with a dad who did catering, and I'm sure he can probably agree as well.
One thing I'll say on ribs and brisket specifically, for pork ribs and brisket, over is much better than under, because all these chilies, Applebee's, baby back fall off the bone,
Tenderness.
bull crap. Yeah,
Overcooked.
you got to stop just short of mush,
Yep.
because people think fall off the bone ribs are
The way to
100%
go.
correct.
Yeah.
Listen, I can't tell you, when I first started cooking, I had a when I say a good friend, like I've known this girl since I was 14, 15, actually 16. I just started driving. And when I started doing barbecue 10, 11 years ago, she's like, "Oh, if you do some ribs for me, if you do some chicken for me, is it going to be falling off the bone?" And I'm like, "No, that's overdone." And she's like, "Oh, I don't want it." And
Yep.
I'm like, "Okay. You didn't save me 6 hours of cooking for for nothing, and
Exactly.
a 2 hour ride, because if you want something that's falling off the bone, that's overdone." Will what I cook be good? Yes. Will it be to the point where I can pick it up and shake it off? Like, I'm sure all of us have seen, there's a dude on Instagram that cooks turkey legs, and he picks up the turkey legs and he shakes off the meat on the turkey leg from the bone. I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry. That's overdone. I'm sure, yes, it looks fantastic being shaken off the bone. But there's a difference between when the meat is shaken off the bone or when you can pull the bone, the shoulder out of a pork shoulder, and it comes out clean, or you can pull the bone out of a rib and it comes out clean. There's a difference between those two things, and it's a few degrees, but there's a difference. It equates to a big difference, a much
All
bigger
right.
difference.
So I gotta come from the opposite side, obviously.
Mm,
You go right, I'm gonna go left, right, Dash. That's just the way we
that's
work.
that's what we do.
But you know what? I'm gonna say this. So my man was saying basically he wants to be able to make money at it, right? So
Yeah,
if you
yeah.
make money at it, the first thing I'm gonna tell you, and Dash, you've heard me tell you this before, you got to get out of your own way.
Yep.
Just because you like your barbecue a certain way does not mean everybody else wants it that way. If they want it overcooked, they want it as mush, and they're gonna pay you for it, cook it. When you're talking about, here's what I'll say is that number one, you work on technique. You get your technique down, because your flavor profiles can change on a dime. That's not going to be the issue. But if you are, as Kent said, if you're undercooking something, it's not going to be good, right?
No, yeah.
You
Definitely
overcook
not.
something, people are going to love it because that's what people have ingrained in themselves to understand is good
Yep.
barbecue. So you know what? I've gone through that where I had like people, think I'm joking when I say this, but I'm a salt pepper guy. Kosher salt, diamond crystal, really, but kosher salt and 16 mesh black pepper. That's my go-to. Now,
I can attest.
Dash, you've been here in my
I can
studio.
attest.
I
I
got
can
every
attest.
known the man back here,
And not only can I attest, I've taken. He's like, man, I'm not going to use this. Here, take that. Man, I'm not going to use that. Take this. Man, here, take this. I'm not using this one.
I got a ton of rubs back here that I just don't use.
Well, we can see them. So look, there's some Uncle
I mean, you can
Steve
see
shakes
some of
over
them.
there.
Yeah, they're more on
Can
the
you
other
see?
side, but
Can you see my mouse here? You can't see my
No,
mouse.
we don't see your mouse.
I'm about to say I'm hovering over. So Uncle Steve Shake is up to the top left.
he's on the other side. You can't
Yeah, I
really
see.
see it.
No, you
Hold
can
on.
see it.
Let me see.
I can see it.
Uncle
See?
Steve's stuff is more over
That's what
there.
that's what my shelf look like. And between I have a main I have a main place where I keep my seasonings, like the active seasonings I'm using. And I don't have the biggest kitchen, but I don't have shelving like that behind me, as you clearly see.
None of us do.
Listen,
Dude, this is like
We
a
need it,
storefront
but
in
we
here, really.
oh,
We
it
need
is
it.
not like a storefront. It is like a actual store. When you go into Bucky's and you look up and down the seasoning aisle, that's what Alton House. That's what Alton's studio looks like. Okay, and that I say that's a studio.
Yeah, it's kind of a mess right now, though.
Kent, I mean, Doug, you are in the Mecca right now. You are in Mecca. You are in the motherland.
See, there you go.
In the
That Amigo, man, I'm telling you, Dash.
in the apple crates though, that is dope.
To be honest, I never heard of Uncle Steve Shake until I started watching your live streams.
Hey, you're welcome.
And Uncle Steve, well, no, and Uncle Steve was on.
Thank you.
Uncle Steve was on, and so I was like, you know what?
Uncle Steve can still hear us. Hold on. Can't go get him.
I'm not trying to get any brownie points, but
I want you to give me brownie points. Damn it, that's the whole point.
But the thing is, I'm sure you could hear me. But anyway, the thing is, I was like, oh, okay, I'll give it a shot, right? So I ordered. They had like a sample. Well, it's the small bottles, but the sampling of every single one.
Yeah.
And so I got that, and I'm still going through that and trying out. God, you're looking at what, 20, 25? Yeah, the All American. That's great.
That's another one that I need to re-up on. That SPG. Hold on one second. It's fantastic.
But I haven't even.
That's awesome.
I haven't even touched the surface of probably 2/3 of the seasonings.
Yeah.
Because my go-to is just SPG, just the bare basics. Because I'm still in the process of trying to get my craft tone. My processes. So
All right.
anyway,
So
thanks to
B,
Dash.
we'll talk.
Uncle
I'm
Steve,
gonna say
Uncle
offline
Steve got some money off me.
because I can give you some pointers or direction. So Mark says, where do you get Uncle Steve's in Canada? Preferably Toronto. So the whole thing is, Mark, I'm not sure if Uncle Steve can you ask Steve if he will ship internationally to Canada?
There is a spot on the website or on his website for the shipping for love. Canada shipping is called Love Up Above or Love for Up Above, something like that. And then they have the pond swimmer special too, from when he shipped over to Europe a couple times.
Chris has got jokes. Chris has jokes. He said the only thing easier to cook than pulled pork is chicken dogs. Yeah.
Well, if he said beef dogs, that means he saw your video this last time.
Even on that video, he said nice cooking turkey dogs or something like that. He commented something about turkey or some sort of poultry dogs. But anyway, Lee says ribs over wood coal is the end game in barbecue.
Dude, I'm telling you.
Nothing like grilling ribs.
Dude, I'm telling you. That's why I find it funny because Dash says that you can't grill ribs. I'm like, man, how are you gonna go tell all these people in Argentina and South America that they can't grill ribs?
I'm not a fan of grilled ribs. That's all I'm saying. I'm not a fan of it.
Dude, live fire cooking is where it's at. Even tri-tip, when we talk about tri-tip, for me, it's the tri-tip that's untrimmed, got the fat still on it, all of that. You season that up with just salt, none of these rubs and none of that crap, just salt,
pepper,
just salt, and put it over those coals.
Just salt. Okay.
Yes, just salt. You get that over those coals, just salt. And I mean that fat just gets nice and crispy, and then you finish that off with a little chimichurri. Come on, man, that's not another better bite. I take that over brisket all day. I think I cook a decent brisket, but I'll take tri-tip over brisket all day.
So here's the thing. I was gonna say, B, I think you're all tri-tipped out, and I think Alton, you're all brisketed out. And that's why you have a juxtaposition as far as preference.
I've never done it though. I've never really been one to eat a lot of brisket. I like cooking it, but I've never been one. Even when I would go with Brotherton over to Texas A&M, and we did cooking there for the brisket camp.
The school,
Dude, we did 40, 50 briskets. That weekend or whatever. I had maybe 2 bites of brisket the whole time. So I just I don't really care for it like that.
What's your favorite bite of barbecue all time? What's your favorite?
All right, while you think about that, I'm gonna try to catch up again. Lee says barbecue is low and slow over wood coals. Smoked meats are just that.
That's not true.
Southern style. Yeah, exactly.
That's not true.
We have had this argument. Smoked Southern barbecue is different, although both methods are delicious. So, Alton, what say ye first before I chime in?
About barbecue?
Yeah.
Barbecue encompasses all types of cooking styles, dude. It's
barbecue is the umbrella.
What kills me is like you get people that will say stuff like that, and they'll say that barbecue is this. It's just this. No, it's not. No. Barbecue is. That's why when you watch these barbecue shows on Netflix, they start opening it up and they have them doing all kinds of cooking styles. That leads me into a whole nother thing.
Indirect heat, live fire.
Yeah.
All barbecue.
And you know what? My man Rashid, if you watch that first season, my man Rashid hit it on the head. When we're talking about cooking on stuff, and they had him cooking on, whatever apparatus it was in the live fire realm.
Turn your phone sideways, Anthony.
Yo, what's good, my nogas?
Turn your phone sideways.
Beef. I ain't doing shit for you, man. I'm beef, baby.
All right.
So
No idea who that guy is.
Anyway, so what he said was,
make that your first your first interaction. I'm trying to make sure that you are in the best light possible. Turn your phone sideways so we can see your big old head. Now let's try this again. Oh, and he's gone. Anyway, so yes, Alton.
So what I was saying is one of the things that Rashid had said was that, you know, when you're talking about cooking, barbecue, whatever, they had them doing something. He was cooking on something he's never cooked on before. And he said that, hey, even though I've never cooked on this before, I know how to manage fire.
Yeah.
And if I know how to manage fire,
Manage
I can
fire,
work my
yes.
way through anything. It doesn't matter
Yep.
what we're cooking on.
Yeah.
You know, and so that's what you kind of have to look at, because
Doesn't matter
the
the
other
meat,
thing that
it
kills
doesn't
me is
matter.
people that call themselves pit masters, right? Because you cook on an offset, you're a pit master. No, you're not you're not a pit master because you cook on an offset.
Nope.
You know, there's a lot of tools out there that you got to learn how to cook on before you can call yourself a pit master.
You preaching to the choir. You
Oh, dude,
heard my
I
spiel
know.
on it. I've been. How long have I been saying pitmaster is a bastardized term? And I say the same thing almost every single time. It is a bastardized term. It's like saying I'm gonna Google something. You're not Googling something. You're going to go to Google to search for something.
Yeah.
I'm putting a Band-Aid on it. No, you're using an adhesive bandage.
And you know what? If you really want to get technical, we can really get technical in the weeds about what pitmaster really is.
Yeah,
because it's not what most people think. It's not
a positive term.
It's not.
Alton, I think
and a lot of people don't know that.
I think Alton, you and I understand that is not a positive term.
Absolutely.
It is not.
We actually on our podcast, we actually, got into a whole discussion talking about all of that. And there were so many people that were mind blown because they had no clue, what the term pitmaster really was.
All right, Andre, I see your face, but I don't. I'm just gonna pass. I'm gonna pass. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I have a family show that I'm going to. It's nothing personal. Hold on.
And Adam says, "Oh my God, you guys have a podcast? We do. It's called the Black Smoke Barbecue Podcast."
All right. So
hello.
How you
My
doing?
name's Pitmaster Morse.
All right, Mr. Morse.
I really like that smoky meat. Just get in there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I'm the same guy from before. I'm just fucking.
Okay. All right.
Hey, you guys be cool though, right?
Yeah.
You guys be cool.
Yeah, you too. Hey, hold on one second.
Thank you so very much for joining us. I do appreciate it.
I'm sorry.
I appreciate you watching.
Yeah.
And joining us.
Just be sure to check out Letitia, Anthony Zenhauer.
One more time. I'm sorry.
Letitia. It's a comedy special on YouTube. Anthony Zenhauer, Letitia. Check it out.
Okay. All right.
Hey, boys.
Thanks.
So, have a pound of bread.
Andre.
Some butter.
Every now and again, I don't know. I feel like haters gonna hate, and my whole thing is this: I have to protect my videos, my brand,
the integrity.
I've been burnt before. What was it? There was the taint. What was it? What do we call it? Yes,
B and T.
Yeah, it was the balls and taint. That's exactly what it was. I've had the balls and taint on the live stream and inadvertently. So all right, listen.
Hi.
You got 30 seconds. Hello.
I love you guys.
Yeah.
I just want to say there's no balls and taint. That's for the bedroom. Okay.
Hey.
I am Andre, president of the Sedgwick Society. We are
like
fans
Kira
of
Sedgwick?
Yeah, you love her too. I know you did. That's why I wanted to come on.
I'm aware of pop culture. That's all.
Yeah, she's good. We have a bunch of a huge group of fans for Kira Sedgwick. We're called Sedgies.
Sedgies. All right.
Yeah. So I'd like to go around the horn. What is your favorite Kira Sedgwick movie?
I don't know if I could name a Kira Sedgwick movie. I would have to look her up on IMDb and then be able to tell you. Like, how about your top 5? And I'll tell you. Yeah.
Oh, my top 5. Oh, easy. Mr. and Mrs. Bridge, Miss Rose White, Born on the 4th of July, Secondhand Lions, Murder in the First, Singles, Critical Care. I could go on.
All right. Well, unfortunately, we are talking about barbecue this evening. I do appreciate you coming on talking about Kira Cedric. I'm sure she appreciates it too.
Well,
but
well,
I'm
real quick, kind of like a barbecue is we also have another fan club for her husband. It's called.
I'm sorry.
Thank you.
Nope. Yeah. I'm. It's not. All right.
Is that your next door neighbor?
No.
Pretty sure they live in Pflugerville.
Yeah.
All right.
Kira
Hello.
Sedgwick. Kira Sedgwick, John. Kira Sedgwick. I love her.
Who's that?
This
Sedgwick,
is Charcoal
John.
Briquette.
Okay.
John. Kira
He's
Sedgwick.
gone.
I love her.
You missed him.
Oh,
Hey,
Kira
yeah.
Sedgwick.
Yo, that mic setup is pretty dope for you to be a troll. I'm just gonna tell you.
Kira Sedgwick.
Dude, what are we doing here?
I don't know,
Bro, you got the controls. What are we doing here?
That's Elton. That was my question. Who's at the damn controls of this
What are we
damn
doing
show?
here?
All right. Anyway, so
He
let's so Sean says Uncle
We were
Chris
getting
steak
into a real
seasoning.
good conversation, and now all of a sudden it just went left.
I'm sorry. I try to be open and accepting. All right, but so Sean said, Uncle Chris's steak seasoning, it'll change your life. I agree. I really, I did.
Go back to it.
When I was in Texas, I was able to get Uncle Chris's steak seasoning.
Have you tried the
It is
barbecue
pretty-
seasoning?
I'm not sure. I think I may have had one of the flavored barbecue seasonings. But Alton, I'll tell you, you gave me some of the Uncle Chris seasoning the first time I came out there. And yo, it was fantastic. I actually put some of that stuff on. I had a Wagyu, like I won a raffle or a waffle on Facebook, and I had some Wagyu steak, and I put some of that Uncle Chris steak. Yo, it was so good.
I'm gonna tell you exactly what it tastes like.
Yeah, I'm listening.
Here, Sedgwick.
Yep.
Yeah, I think exactly. Yes.
I got some new jokes. That's fine. That's
Oh.
fine.
Beat
I
me
got
to
new
it, God
jokes.
dang it.
Yo, all right. So Mark's is cooking for money. He says, "Keep it simple, stupid." Exactly. So Lee said, "I'm excited to hear the other opinions from others." Yeah, definitely. This info is so nice. Thank you, Lee. Lee says, "This is awesome, y'all. Thank you and God bless." No problem, Lee. So the whole thing is, we have opinions, and that's exactly it. All right. So our opinions are ours, and sometimes they align, and other times they don't. Because I'm sure I could tell you some stuff that Kent does that I don't like, and he can tell you some stuff that I don't like, and Alton out here it comes.
I'm pretty sure I'm offended right now.
Yeah.
You're not offended. You can't.
You know,
he identifies as offended. He identifies. As offended.
I have feelings.
No,
I'm taking care of one right now, and that's thirst.
Yo, look. TJ says now I don't know who Dash is with. Listen, grilled ribs are similar to ribs hung in a barrel over coals. I won't say not necessarily because sometimes the proximity to the heat source can help or hurt your rib cook. Mark says he likes beef ribs over brisket. Sure.
I agree.
That's brisket on a stick.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy.
It's different.
So,
it's different.
I don't know what lottery I won, but there was a moment where there were a few folks that came onto the live stream. So yeah. He prefers skull. Nope.
Yeah.
This person asked who's vegan. No one.
Yeah, but
I tell you who has some great ribs. I mean, outstanding.
Rudy?
Kira Sedgwick?
Yes. Great ribs. Great ribs.
And her breasts aren't bad either.
No, yes.
All right, so let's see. Dark One says, "Do you like B tips?" So, uh,
The way you slapped me, I thought you meant me.
yeah.
Um,
Look, Chris says, "Don't worry if someone is vegan, they'll tell you." Yeah.
oh boy,
Yeah.
and they'll make it very well known. Too.
Yes.
Oh my gosh, I'm trying to catch up on the
Hold on.
comments.
What?
We even have
Oh.
a shake for vegans.
Oh, hey.
So,
Hey,
so
look at
wait,
this.
wait.
Right there. Vegan friendly.
Vegan friendly.
Oh man.
Which one is that? The All American.
SPG.
Yes.
So I'll
That's
tell you what's
no
crazy.
MSG, no added sugar.
And no chicken. What was it? It was there was chicken, not chicken bits, but it was like dried
It's
chicken
keto
broth or
and
something.
and it doesn't
early
have
in the
nuts.
beginning.
Yeah, long time ago in the very beginning, there was some chicken powder.
Yes.
But we pulled that out and just gone to more of just a chicken flavoring, just on a base.
All right. So
Alton,
let's see.
are you back from all your vacationing?
We actually go in 2 weeks.
Again? What are you a farmer?
I guarantee he has Speedo tan lines.
He works
Listen,
4
speaking
weeks
of
in the
tan lines, I
spring,
can show
4
you-
months or 4 weeks in
there's-
the fall, and he's got 44 weeks off. Yeah.
There's my tan line from January.
Yeah.
You can kind of see it from my
But
tan
your
line.
beard next to it will really show up.
All right. So hold on one second. This person says, "You ever cook a whole pig in a
What is
busted
it?
trash can?" Not in a whole in a
April,
busted
I'll
trash
be out
can.
in Georgia with Pit Boss. And then June, we're supposed to go out to Mexico again. So I don't know if we're going to do it, though. We'll see.
Nice. And look, Dark One says, "I bet you can throw it down." I try. All right, so El Diablo says, "You ever grill any watermelon?" Yes, and it was not it. It was not the thing. It was not the way. It was pretty. It was off-putting because you want your watermelon. I don't know. Maybe it's
Wait,
just
what'd
me.
you say? What'd you call it?
Grilled.
How do you spell
off-putting.
that?
Off-putting?
No.
Watermelon?
Yeah,
Watermelon.
what is that?
Water.
I had never heard of
Watermelon. Watermelon. So
Pocket.
WOUDER.
Is that kind of like watermelon? Like Whataburger?
Oh, like Whataburger. Yep, sure.
Watermelon?
Anyway, I smoked a watermelon, all right?
A watermelon.
And it was
Which end did you like?
I didn't even know that was a thing.
Smoking watermelon?
The vines.
So the whole thing is the vegans and vegetarians.
I'm from California, okay?
All right. You should definitely know about this then. All right, so hold on. Let me honestly address Brian about I'm telling you, listen, hear me out. So the whole thing is watermelon smoked and or grilled resembles tuna. That was how it was pitched to me when I saw it. The people who were vegetarian, vegan.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy,
are you sure about that?
Oh, whoa! I mean,
how much shine did you have before you heard that?
Bruh. I'm telling you, it wasn't about having shine. It was at the time this person cooked watermelon and grilled it and was like, "This is the best tuna replacement or salmon replacement." They basically were saying that the watermelon was like fish. I'm telling you, that was. Was it right? No. Did I like it? No. Will I do it again? No. I did it one time. That was all it took for me to be like, this is not for me.
Tastes like pulled pork.
Yeah.
I don't mind trying something once.
Yes, and that was exactly it.
Try to keep an open mind. You know, I mean, I don't know, but
that could go so sideways.
Yeah.
I'm open to
keep
a lot
an
of
open
things.
mind. Just relax.
California.
Yeah. You're only going to feel a little prick.
Yeah. Hey, it's only going to hurt for a second, right?
It'll only hurt once.
Man, I'm still trying to figure out, Dash, why you putting all of these comments up here.
Dude, I was not trying to. I'm trying to scroll through it.
They spammed the channel for a bit.
Listen, I mean, I am behind like hell.
Well, they spammed it.
Just
What do
jump
they
to
do?
the bottom, man.
But you know what's crazy is people spam and paid money to post. I mean, they paid money.
They'll pull the money back. They'll pull the money back.
Mm.
I mean, like I said, we were starting to get into a good conversation, man. And
I'm
then
sorry, man.
you-
So
I don't know
it
what you
caught me
started
kind of
doing.
off guard.
Well, then Dash started smoking watermelons,
He's smoking something.
and it tastes like tuna.
Tastes like pure Sedgwick.
You know, I was gonna say, you know what else tastes like tuna? Yeah,
It tastes like chicken.
Oh my gosh.
Alton wouldn't
Hey,
know.
Hey, Dash.
Yeah, man. I'm
Why
sorry.
don't you leave the comments alone?
I'm
bro? Let's
done.
get
I'm
into a
done.
conversation.
I'm back to.
Dash would. He'll eat turkey bacon. He'll eat anything.
Start the chat
I
all the
won't
way-
eat anything.
Okay,
I will
just
not
start
eat
the chat
anything.
all the way at the current right now. You're good.
I am.
Okay.
Oh, all right. So hold on. Let me hook TJ up. Bruh. That's where it
You
gets
need
dangerous.
moderators, man.
Dude, I had plenty of moderators.
Nah, you need moderators.
Last week he gave everybody moderators.
You just giving the privileges out. You need moderators.
I do it, but I'm on my phone, so I can't.
Yeah.
It's all right, Ken. I appreciate you. I know you probably would definitely.
You see that on the top?
Let's talk about
Grumpus
this
is
humidor you
here.
got there, Dash.
Dog, you want to see my humidor? It's pretty basic. Hold on, I'll get it.
You can't get more basic than this right here. This is just a box.
Just a box, yeah.
Hell, I bought 2 sticks today, and they're both in their own plastic glass tubes. That's
What's
how
in the
fancy I be.
box? What's in the box?
What's in the box? Let's see what's in the box.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, yeah.
There you go.
There you go.
Actually, I have a short little like a TikTok commercial coming up for my gift box with that background. What's in the box? What's in the box? And then you open it up and it's a big gift set.
There you
All
go.
right,
There you
so
go.
Alton,
got
here
in
you
there?
go. Look, I only have.
You got your bow. I see your bow with the pack.
There you go. See, I mean, again.
Tupperware?
Mm-hmm.
Oh
It's
yeah,
a
we got some.
Tupperware.
Yeah,
It's a Tupperware, yes.
It's a humidor, yeah. So I got my moisture in there. I don't know if you can see it. It's coming across the camera, but yes, I
That's
had
too
my.
much moisture, bro.
No, this is a
Dash has a
69.
moist box.
Yes. Moist.
I'm a fan of the moist boxes.
TMI.
No, I like them wet.
Did you see all? Like, oh shit.
Hey,
So-
hey, Alton.
Yeah.
You know who else has a moist box?
Oh, the Betty.
Here, Cedric.
Those are sweet though, man.
That's what I'm a fan of. I'm a fan of the Swedish cigars.
So you need to check out the Jew Estates factory smokes.
Yes. So that was the whole thing. Remember, I was telling you that was the sample pack that I bought. It was 5 different cigars.
All Jew Estates.
Yes. Yes.
So you probably like that in probably like acid.
Acid. Yep. I do.
So
But the whole thing was, I didn't know what I liked.
Right.
I know that I liked the
I make
bottom
it with a
Betty,
label.
but
So back in the late
Uncle Steve
80s,
is over there scheming for the shakes. I hear you, dog. You over there scheming on the labels you're gonna send me. I hear you.
So Alton, back in the late 80s,
Alton.
I started smoking cigars, and it was long story anyway. But me and my buddies, we would do a poker night on the weekends.
Did you know her?
So there was a chick that came in. There was a chick that came in to start playing poker with us. She was a tomboy, and she started smoking. She brought a cigar to the poker game. So all of us guys in high school, we were like, no, we can't be outdone, right? So we went out and started buying all these super expensive cigars, 20, 25 bucks, 30 bucks a cigar, and this is back in the 80s, right? So the one that stuck with me was it was a brand called Punch. Have you ever heard of that?
Yeah.
Yeah. That one for me, that I don't know if it's considered sweet or not, but that was my cigar. That was my favorite.
I think now one of the big ones with punch is the Punch Diablo.
Yeah, they're
I
like
haven't tried it yet.
huge cigars, aren't they?
Sorry?
Are they real thick and like stubby?
No. I mean, all of them make all their different ones, but
Okay.
different ring gauges, different
I'll be
sizes.
honest. It's probably been a good maybe 25 years since I've had a cigar. So,
matter of fact,
oh boy.
Now he's
going
to bring out the
I know,
private,
right? The big guns.
the big
TJ,
gun,
what up with you, man? How you doing this evening?
Good. Just got home.
Yeah. How was your I won't say your week after Mardi Gras?
It's always
Dash,
awesome.
you're probably talking about something like this.
Yeah.
Yeah, these are nubs.
Okay.
So you got the regular. These are 460s or 4-inch 60 ring, and then you have like the these are the box pressed.
Okay.
So, but these are Maduros, and these I think these are these are the Cameroons.
I've just been out of the loop with cigars for years, decades.
Honestly, I just got into this probably over the last 6-7 weeks.
Oh,
this is all really, really fairly new to me. But I mean, it's just like barbecue or
I'm gonna say, tell me
firearms or whatever. Whenever I get into
addiction.
it, I like get into it.
Yeah.
And so that's where we're at.
Like I said, tell me you have an addiction without telling me you have an addiction.
My addiction is to, doing the research and what I like, and then, if I'm gonna do it, let's do it.
Jump in. Oh yeah.
Damn straight.
So yeah.
Dash, what acids do you like? I like the blondie.
So, you said the blondie?
Yeah.
So the whole thing was I bought a Drew Estate sampler pack, and I don't. He's talking about
it's
cigars.
a cigar called Acid. The brand is Acid.
Acid.
They make a lot of infused cigars.
Because he likes the blonde ones.
The Kiricentric ones?
Yes. Yes.
I kind of figured that out.
Oh man! Oh my gosh! And a new inside joke is born. A new inside joke is born.
Okay. Alton,
You got a lot of trolls on tonight.
You said what now, TJ?
You had a lot of trolls on tonight. I've never seen that many in a row.
I haven't either. But you know what? There were.
It helps the algorithm.
Not only that, but I mean, they left a pretty penny. When it comes
don't count on it.
Didn't get clawed back.
Yeah.
Oh well.
No, what were you saying, kid?
Alton, just do me a favor. Tell Jean Marie if she sees a Kira Sedgwick comment on one of your videos, just pre-warn her.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I don't get a message saying, what the hell is this crap?
Oh, she'll do it anyway. That teacher will come out.
Oh, yeah.
How's Mama doing?
She's asleep now.
I'm about to say that's why he's on a live stream. She must be in bed.
So I got to stay up because I got to get us checked in here in about 45 minutes for this cruise. So I told her I'll stay up and get checked in.
Are you doing your meals and stuff or?
No, this is just checking in. Because we try to get the early check-in. So.
Oh.
I probably don't have to because we got status, so it's actually opened up to us 2 days before everybody else.
Mm-hmm.
But it's just become that ritual of 11 o'clock on the dot, check in.
Oh yeah, that's how. So on Virgin Voyages, they open up the dining, seating for different dining.
Oh yeah,
at a specific time, and you can go in and kind of request all of your dinners. So Scrub says never grilled watermelon, but peaches, pineapples, apples, yes. So I've never grilled apples, but I've done peaches and pineapples for sure, but never apples.
Hey, matter of fact, Uncle Steve's dessert shake on the pineapples, dude.
Oh yeah, fantastic.
Oh, really?
I
Oh,
Uncle
yeah.
Steve's. Listen,
No,
I
yeah.
use
She'll love
the dessert shake on way too much stuff. When I'm making or I've made I just straight ice cream, put some in a dessert shake on it, or um oh my gosh, rice pudding with that dessert shake, as opposed to, or even oatmeal. I'll put
Mm-hmm.
the dessert shake in oatmeal versus me having to do the work and mixing the cinnamon and sugar. Yo, that dessert shake with the cinnamon sugar and that little, uh, come on, Steven, that twang of salt is just
Yep.
perfect.
So you know
And
I gotta
Perfect
ask you
amount.
though.
I'm
You know what I
listening.
gotta ask you now to ask. Since you
What's my
named off all
A1C?
that, what's your A1C, bro?
I don't know right now. It's
Come
high,
on,
dog. I'm
man.
not even gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie to you. I am. I won't say I am. I need to. I have a form to go in to do my blood work,
Bruh,
but I am
bruh,
probably another
bruh,
2 or 3 months out.
bruh,
I know. Come
bruh.
on,
Helping.
Look
hit
here,
me.
I'm gonna just say it. I'm gonna just say it. Okay. We all love you. We all
I
want you to
know.
be around.
I
You take
do.
care of yourself, bruh.
I'm aware.
Helping.
So
5.1 down from 7.6.
That's awesome, dude.
It's good.
That is absolutely awesome. See, I'm right there with Kent, 5.2.
I'm gonna do better. I am, like, no BS. I got to.
And Dash,
So
there's one thing that you can do that's really going to help you.
More
Kara Sedgwick.
barbecue?
Here, Sedgwick, yeah. And have her cook you some bacon. Real bacon in a
Real
skillet
bacon.
from a pig. Yeah.
Naked.
With dessert shake.
Naked.
Yeah.
whoa, whoa! Can't don't you don't threaten me with a good time now.
I feel the same way about bacon. With dessert shake.
Makes a hell of a candy bacon.
Yes.
But you know what? It probably
Oh.
would make a hell of a candy bacon.
It
Oh,
does.
it would.
Yeah, I was gonna
Man.
say, can you put
You just gotta add some heat too,
dessert
though.
shake on bacon? How
Oh,
would
we
that
do
be?
it all the time.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
Really?
Yeah. Thick cut bacon, cook it in the oven, let it so that it stays flat. A little bit on both sides, take it out, pat it dry. You want some grease, a little bit of grease on there, and then just coat it on both sides.
Hmm.
Change
just,
your life.
And just a little bit of cayenne.
It could be, yeah.
And don't forget your shot of Ozempic in the morning.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, you only take Ozempic once a week.
Yeah. That's
So,
why you do it the morning after you eat
the bacon. Yes.
Okay. All right.
Sweet and coffee cigars work the best.
Yeah, man.
I thought I was a sweet cigar guy. I grew out of that like real quick.
But it could be Pandora. Stevie.
I don't know, man.
I'll be right.
I don't know. I'm not. Yeah.
No, I have not tried a real Cuban yet. I don't feel like
have.
I mean, at some point I will, but you know, the Cuban cigar is not really the standard anymore.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
You know, so Nicaragua
I think
is
it was.
kind of taking over.
I think it was so unobtainium before that everyone put it up on the pedestal, because I know
Right.
anytime I
'Cause you
traveled
can't get
way
it.
back when, exactly. Anytime I traveled way back when, they're like, "Oh, we have these Cubans, the Cuban cigars, the Cohibas, Cuban, Cohiba, Cuban." I'm like, damn. Anytime I travel, I'd go to Dominican, I'd go to Caribbean, I'd be in Jamaica, and the first thing they tell you is, "Oh, we have Cuban cigars. You from America? You American? Get your Cuban cigars." And I'm like, damn. I mean, I know when we got married, we were in the Dominican Republic, and I brought back some cigars that were Cuban. They were labeled something else, but they were Cuban. You know, in order to get around whatever problems that I could have had trying to bring a Cuban cigar home. And I mean, as to what I remember those cigars to what I'm smoking now,
They weren't that good.
I couldn't tell you the difference.
Yeah.
And it wasn't like, oh my, it wasn't memorable. Let's put it that way. How about that?
So I got to tell you this. I got to tell you this story that just happened. We went on this trip a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
We went to Costa Maya.
Mm-hmm.
And I stayed on the ship. and Jean and one of my daughters and a couple of friends, they all went in, into the port, whatever.
Yeah.
She came back and brought me a little box of cigars. Just because she wanted to bring me some cigars. And I get this, Dash. Check this out. So I go and I ask her, because, I've been buying cigars, whatever. I know about what the prices are, whatever. So I asked her, I said, so how much did you pay for it?
Here, Cedric, the other pink meat.
Dude, $100, Dash.
For how many cigars?
It was 5 cigars in a little box.
What? So
And I told her, I immediately, hold on. I told her immediately. I said, babe, I love you to death, because you know what? Not many wives would go buy their husband cigars and stuff like that. But I can tell you this: these are fake.
Yep.
When we got to we left Costa Maya and went to Cozumel the next day, we went to Cozumel the next day.
But nothing good.
We went in the shop in Cozumel. They had the exact same box of cigars for $20.
No, she's bitchy to me.
Yeah. So,
but her coming a mile away.
Oh yeah.
Lesson learned.
But
lesson learned.
This is why we bank with the bank we use, because she just went on and filed a claim or whatever, and boop, they gave us money back.
So I'm gonna tell you, I won't say I had a similar situation, but I was in. We were in. Oh man, it must have been a Dominican, and we go to a little shop, and in the shop they had all of these different flavored cigars. Now, mind you, in the Dominican Republic, there was somebody actively rolling the cigars while we were there, and that's the thing. One of the tours you get off, you go to the little shanty, little house, and they're rolling the cigars, and they'll hand you the cigar that he just finished rolling. And he rolls up another one and hands it to the next person, right? He's like, oh, handmade cigars with Nicaraguan tobacco and this tobacco and that tobacco. And, they show you the whole process, and it's a show and a dance, right? A dog and pony show. And then they're like, it's $100 for, 10 cigars. And I'm like, I mean, I just saw you make that cigar. Like, I'm not paying $100 for these cigars. Plus, I'm like, I don't need 10 cigars, right? I don't have a place to put 10 cigars. And they're like, oh, but it's, this is the way, and this is how it's done, and we use this tobacco, and it's imported from here and that. And I'm like, I get all of that, but I need like 2 cigars. Like, I'm trying to smoke 2 cigars while I'm on vacation. And I'm like, how much for 2? I'm like, I got $10 for 2 cigars. I'm like, no. And
I grew up eating some pecans,
but sometimes they will definitely beat you over the head and be like, oh, especially if you don't negotiate, because he came down from whatever his high price was, from, let's say it was $10 or $15 per cigar. I got him down to $5 per cigar.
Right.
But I'm like, I don't need 10 cigars.
Well,
I'm like, I don't need 10 cigars.
And the other thing that you have to worry about is because different companies that you buy from have different protocols and how they prepare their cigars.
Oh yeah.
And so the thing is that you got to worry about is, getting beetles in your stash, because all tobacco is going to have the larvae in it, right?
So
but how do they actually treat it so that you don't actually, have stuff hatching in your
have an
humidors?
Infestation.
And so what ends up happening, like the company that I buy from, they actually there's two ways that you can actually kill off the larva. One is to put it in a vacuum where it erases all oxygen.
Social media stuff.
And the other is to freeze it.
Just said,
but when you freeze it, you have to get to like negative 12 degrees Fahrenheit, and it has to hold for however long. So the company I ordered from, that's what they actually do. Is they roll their cigars, they box press them, or they cut them however they do them. They get them all crated up. They go into a chamber where they suck all the oxygen out or whatever. Then they actually, when they're packed for shipping, they actually go into their freezers, and they'll go in there for like a 4-day process to bring it down to that negative 12, and then they slowly bring it back up so it doesn't condensate and get your stash wet.
So they do both then.
They do both.
They vacuum seal and then freeze it.
Right.
Okay. I've been so far out.
Well, not vacuum seal. They put it. They expose it. They put it in a vacuum to suck all the oxygen out. So that if there's, there is going to be larvae and stuff in it, but there's no oxygen, so it kills it.
Oh yeah.
Lee, thank you very much for joining us. Definitely was an eye-opening experience, and tonight has been a night. So Lee said, "I've enjoyed this so much, guys. Time for bed. Work sucks. LOL. You guys have inspired me to improve my skills. That's we're here to help each other. Still sharp as
We're here
steel.
every week.
No.
Thank you and God bless. This is Lee.
There you go.
Thank you very much. Grumpus says so. It's protein, a protein smoke. Yes, Grumpus, it's a protein smoke.
No, we can't talk about what protein smoke is.
Why doesn't he get on the live stream anymore? I don't get it.
Because you're here, Brian. Because you took over.
Oh, hold on. Let's dangle.
I'll leave. I
Oh
love
my
Grumpus.
God! No way.
El Hobo says, "Why does Kent and Uncle Steve posting up like a cover of a '90s rap album?" Brass monkey.
What's up, Chris?
Hobo
Alton,
nickel,
I didn't even know
man.
that was a thing with Beatles and in there.
Oh
So-
yeah, dude.
So
Because then you
one
have
of
to
those
worry about
things.
the temperature that you maintain your stash at.
the
That's where
temperature
the
and
whole
humidity.
people kind of go by the 70. It's not really a set rule, but generally speaking, a lot of people go by 70, meaning 70 degrees and 70% relative humidity.
So Alton, I'll
But-
tell you what, I met some of the nicest people on the cruise that we were on that were cigar folks, and I'm still learning how to cigar. There's one dude, he's down in Florida. He started telling me and breaking it down about the Beatles and the worry about the Beatles and stuff. I was like, I didn't even know that was a thing,
Yeah, man.
like at all. And he's like, you definitely want to make sure and maintain that you keep your cigars in your cellophane, because that helps to make sure that the Beatles don't get to be able to affect other things if you do get a beetle in. I was like,
Which is
what?
not
Like,
true. That's not true.
well, listen, I was drinking and smoking a cigar, so
Right.
I
I
mean,
mean, theoretically, it makes sense, but they can actually chew through the cellophane as well. So you just kind of want to make sure you're not going to hatch anything, man, unless you get you have to maintain like an 80-degree temperature. Once you start to get to that 80 degrees or whatever, it's warm enough for those things to start hatching. So you got to make sure that you have your humidor in a place that you're keeping it cool.
So I'm sorry.
Thing.
You guys know that I work part time at a range. So one of my favorite customers, he used to come in and he used to come in and wait for me to turn around from being in the range, looking out on the retail side.
Wait, whoa, where's this going?
Just
okay.
Where do you work?
Listen.
He said, "Wait for you to turn around." I'm like,
Corn or us.
At a strip club?
He work at a gun shop?
Yes.
Pole.
Anyway,
We work in a pole.
He'd be waiting there like this. This is how you would say hi, okay? Every time. So he would say hi every time.
Can I say hi like that?
Yes.
I thought this was a family show.
That's what I thought.
Is.
I'm saying hi.
We're not using the words. It's just visuals.
Oh, you used the words earlier.
I did.
Are you certified to do sign language?
Anyway.
Are you certified to do sign language?
I will. Yes. So anyway, so the whole thing is, I text him like, "Yo, dude, where you been?" Like, I sent him the address to the range. Like, "Yo, I haven't seen you in a while." That was last Sunday. So last Friday, I got a message and said he passed away, and I'm like, "Oh, yes." So the whole thing is, I'm I got the little message to say, this was about his funeral and everything like that. So when I say deeply saddened that I said, "Oh my goodness, I'm saddened by this news." And I said, my name is Dash. And I'm one of the guys that works at Cindy's Hot Shots. He was one of my favorite customers. So this person, I don't know what it is with them replying at 11 o'clock at night, but they just sent me a reply and they're like a sad, sad face. But the whole thing was, I'm just like mind blown that I've gotten to the point where I know and like people, and you're talking about, you want me to be around and stuff. I know and like people from the range, and this is one of those things that kind of affects. But just the same thing with the middle finger, and but that's how he greeted me every single time he came into the store.
That wasn't the dude that let you borrow his Omega 9K, was it?
No.
Okay.
I don't own an Omega 9K. No, that guy, he's still around. He's still around.
Yeah, he's the reason I got an Omega 9K right now.
I will tell him next time I see him. I'll tell him that guy's name is Mr. James, and I'll tell him that it's his fault. You bought it.
Yeah. Because you used it in the video.
Oh yeah, I
and
did.
we had the same exact firearm, and so you put that on there. I was like, oh, let me go pull this up right now.
Let me check my Palm Pilot.
Yeah, man.
But anyway, in my feels for a moment. But yeah, man, I definitely miss that guy. And when I went around and told people that I got this message about his passing, other people in the store also felt the same exact way because we all knew him. Like he came into the store and he was a big I'm gonna say figure, but we all liked him. We all knew and liked him. So, but anyway,
sorry about your friend there, man.
Man,
absolutely.
But I mean, it is what it is. We're just not here for a long time, just for a good time.
Yeah.
No, not. Mm-mm.
So you know what? I gotta ask you though. So are we potentially looking at a potential ambassador there for Canic?
Yes. So, I have right here in front of me. So these are business cards from the folks that I spoke with while I was there
at the SHOT Show.
At SHOT Show. I was giving it some time before I reached out to them, only because I know that they've all been busy. But I think I told you that I met up with the president of Canic USA. I'm not trying to put his stuff out there. It was a fantastic experience. Like I said,
I bet it was.
Man,
I mean, the fact that you were sitting there, with Famous Outlaw, and he's talking and saying, "No, this is the dude that's the Canic expert." It's like,
so Alton, I don't know if I told you 100% what happened. So I saw him coming over towards Canic, right? And I made a beeline and went to him and was like, "Hey man, I'm a big fan. I started up my own, channel. It just recently got monetized." And he and his wife he and his wife were talking about it, and they were so encouraging. It was fantastic. They're like, being monetized in the firearm space is kind of difficult to do. If you did it, you got something. Obviously, you're doing something right. Keep at it. Keep doing it. Keep doing this. So encouraging. And then we get over to the booth, and they're all like, "Oh my God, oh, hey Chris, blah blah blah," and they're talking to him, and I'm standing right next to him because I'm just going to be a fly on the wall. And so they're talking to him, and then they're talking back and forth, and then they invite him to the firing range, and I'm standing there like,
I want to go.
Exactly. I'm like, I'm not. Thank you, B, because I sure was like, I'm pretty too, right? So then they give me the card to go to the firing range, and it's like, okay, cool. So we're still talking about YouTube and other things like that, and then all of a sudden, his wife starts filming him talking about the Prime Radian.
Yeah.
Hey, good night, Uncle Steve. Definitely, thanks for hanging out. So he starts talking about the Prime Radian, but he wasn't saying things right. He was like, "Oh, this is the only change that they made," and I was like, actually," and that's when if you see the video, that's kind of how his wife cut it up, because I was like, actually, that's not 100, and I was like, it's not 100% because they've done other things too, and then that's when he was like, all right, well. And she's like, "Introduce yourself." And I was like, "Well, hell, I'm Dash, and
Let me introduce myself."
Yep.
It's like, I'm the number one Canic fanboy on the planet.
Man, listen, I won't say number one, but I feel like I'm close. I'm like top 10. Let me get top 10.
It's one thing knowing. Catalog. Knowing is one thing. If you know for sure, that's what you deal with is Canic. That's your main thing. You know the ins and outs of it. Yeah,
dude, just like between you and my one of my boys here, y'all the reasons I got Canics now.
You're welcome. As you sent me pictures, hey, I picked this one up. Hey, I picked this one up. Hey, I picked this one up. I'm just
That's
like,
kind of
you're
how I was.
welcome.
That's how I was giving cigars.
That
Right?
was, man. That dude, I could look back at the text messages and tell you like within X number of days there were X number of procurements. So
Oh
I'm
yeah.
not going, but yeah, man. I definitely know where I'm at when it comes to the mechanic fandom. And the whole thing was I bought my first Canic not because of what it was, but because of what it looked like. It was a two-tone pistol.
Yeah.
And when I shot it, I was like, damn, this gun is actually pretty good.
But
And
that
then I was like,
trigger though.
that that trigger, that the brake on the trigger is where it's at. That the brake on the trigger is where it's at. And then when I finally, I won't say I learned about the difference between a curved trigger shoe and a flat trigger shoe, it was like, yo, the Elite Combat Executive was so much better. And then it was crazy because I took one of the other pistols and put one of the, like I took the trigger from the Elite Combat and put it into a newer pistol. And I was like it's so much better, so good.
Yeah.
So, but anyway,
and the funny
we
thing
gotta
is
get
that the trigger on that Kuna is similar.
yeah,
It's not exact, but
yeah.
it's got that feel.
It's flat, but it's not. It has a little bit, and I'm kind of thinking of like the entire picture, right? The Kuna shoots harder than my CMMG, if that makes sense.
Oh, okay.
Because the Kuna is, I'm not sure if the Kuna is roller delay or not. It's got like a sharper
It's
impulse.
blowback. Roller
Yes,
delay. Yeah.
roller delays are softer in the recoil than a direct blowback is.
Right.
But that's above my firearms, knowledge as far as
All I
what.
know is the Kuna just feels damn good. It's fun to shoot.
Dude, I feel the same exact way about my CMMG. It's stupid fun to
Yours
shoot.
is that the Banshee?
No, so it's not a Banshee because I built mine myself. I put mine together myself.
Gotcha.
The Banshee is a complete system from CMMG.
Gotcha.
But I mean, it might as well be a Banshee. But the most Banshees are in either 45 or 10 mil. But mine is 9 mil. So mine uses a Colt mag versus the Banshee using a Glock mag. But it's the same or similar roller delay system that gives it that very. It's not even recoil. It's just a soft recoil. But dude,
you run a
fantastic.
suppressor on it?
I do.
So what do you use subsonic?
No, I have. And I won't say I tried this. I haven't put subsonic through it. Just because I have it running okay. But the difference was when that Omega 9K you saw me shoot, that was the first time I on purpose ran subs through a suppressor to see the difference between them. I haven't run subs through my suppressor on my PCC.
Really?
Just because I haven't. I mean,
stocked up on it.
I have not. Because I'm like, but it's one of those things where I don't know where that pistol technically is going to reside, and it's like, is it going to be on my in my bedroom, on my nightstand? If it is, then I will get subs and load it and have it ready with subs. I don't know what it's going to do just yet, so I haven't. Like I have a nightstand, pistol, and that one I don't have subs in that one either. But that also doesn't have a suppressor on it.
See, the funny thing is, I have that TP9 SFX.
Yes,
but they don't make a threaded barrel for it.
Yeah, they do.
Dude, when I hit up Canic, they told me they don't.
So you know
what? I take that back.
There's an SFX Pro.
I take that back. It was SFX for the damn it, what was it for? No, it was for that one. Because I got the one, so I got the Mete SF.
Yes.
And I got the threaded barrel for that one.
Yes.
And I have the SFT Pro. The Canadian comes with a threaded barrel.
Yes.
But there the TP9 SFX
there isn't the TP9. That's the
Right.
problem. The TP9 is the older generation.
Right.
All right, so before we lose everybody to this conversation, Kent, firearm of choice. If you had to pick one right now, what would you go with?
Glock.
Kira Sedgwick?
Anything without a serial number, because I can't own one.
Oh, all right. Well, I mean,
Questionable actions of a youthful nature.
I mean, I'm not judging.
Although I do have in my house.
All right. So, TJ, 17, 19, 47, or 49?
19
All
is
right.
what my issued.
Mm.
I used to have
So
a
what about a
17.
40?
Preferred
What
that.
about a 40? What about a 45 versus the 19?
They don't want to pay for it. The ammunition.
Oh, it's no. Not the caliber, the model.
Oh, they just the 19's what they got us.
Really? So I have a bigger hand, and the 19 didn't fit in my hand properly. If someone,
I was gonna say the 45 just has a full size pistol grip.
full
right?
grip, yes, but that's the
The
difference.
19 has a full size one.
No, it's not. 19 is considered a compact.
Oh no,
Good
then
night.
I might.
Yeah.
I gotta bounce you off.
17?
Later, Kent.
Dude, I don't.
Yeah. So the whole thing is a 17 has a full size slide and a full size grip. The 45
17.
is the 45 is the 17 slide and a 19 slide and a 17 grip. So if
it's a
someone
9mm full
yes,
size.
yes,
So I guess
it's
it's
not
a 17.
yes, but it's not a 17 in that it has a shorter slide and barrel. So it has the same slide and barrel as the. All right, so the Glock 45 has the same slide and barrel as the Glock 19, but the Glock 45 has the same grip as the Glock 17. So it's a mix up of the two different pistols. But what I'm saying is, if someone would have handed me the Glock 45 and put that in my hand first, I probably would have been a bigger fan. Someone gave me the Glock 19 and like, this is the industry standard. This is the thing that you need to buy. This is what you need to have as your first. And I'm like, I don't like the way it fits in my hand because it was too small for my hand. And that was the turnoff. But the 47 is now just a 17 with MOS, and the 49 is the same, a MOS 19. That because they're Glock being Glock, doing Glock things. Yes,
We
Brian.
had a 22, and then I bought a 27 as an off duty.
Okay, what caliber is the 27?
It's the compact of the 22. It's a 40 cal.
40 cal. Okay.
And I had to buy the pinky extension, otherwise my hand wouldn't fit the handle.
Mm-hmm.
Replay crew.
Oh yeah.
Type in the comments of the video. Sedgwick.
Sedgwick. Sedgwick. Oh. Look, Alton's doing some research right now.
No,
My first
I'm just getting logged in.
Was an H&K 45 USP.
Oh wow! Okay.
It was a nice one. I had to sell that to get my off duty. So I wasn't pleased to get rid of it, but and that was when they used to be really good. That was back in 2000.
The H&K, the USPs are pretty nice. They're still nice. I mean, I've shot some recently, and for that to be the H&K is the H&K USP is about the same size as a Glock 34, which is not the 34, whatever I guess it is a 34, but I don't know what caliber what model number is the 45 caliber, but it's the same size pretty much as the Glock 34, like 5.5-inch barrel, and just a honker of a pistol, and I mean the last one I shot fine. There was a guy who was at the range and he was testing out mounting lights and or lasers on his USP because it was similar to like 34 or whatever the 45 caliber equivalent of a 34 of the USP was. And he was doing some crazy stuff and I was like, I didn't even realize that they were like the same size. And he's like, yeah. So I mean, most of these things, just like different car parts, are interchangeable. Like you can take one thing from one thing and put it on another, and then mismatch and make
I
it work.
wasn't a I was new to firearms, and I did like the fact that it had ambidextrous mag
Mm-hmm.
release. I think.
Yep. A lot of the German guns do that or had that from jump, which is one of the other things I liked about Canik too. So that was one of the driving factors. My first pistol was also a 45. Was a 45. It was a Taurus. I won't say unfortunately, but it was a Taurus. It was called a 24/7 G2.
Dude, that's funny because my first was a Taurus, but
Yep.
It was the 111 Millennium G2.
Yep. So 111 or 1911?
No, it's a PT 111.
Okay, PT is okay. So, but that's the whole thing, right? And my whole thing was, I was like, oh, I'm needing ambidextrous in case I need to pick it up with my left hand. And I was thinking about that from jump. And I was like, in case I need to pick it up with my left hand and manipulate this and do that. And it also had a safety that I've never used. I'm gonna say one and only. Aside from my ARs, that was probably the one, if not the only pistol I have that has a safety. I think the one I have for my wife has a safety on it, but other than that, nah. G21 is a 45 caliber. Okay. Yes, thank you, Chris. The recoil or the impulse, recoil impulse. 147 9mm is usually a good subsonic round as loaded. Yeah.
That's what I got.
So funny to hear Janik people talk about Glocks. Yes, it is possible. I am not a Glock expert and being able to name every single Glock model, but I know the basics, if you will.
I tell you what, though, man, that Canik had me put that Glock in the vault.
In the safe?
Yeah.
I mean, one of these days,
I love my Glock though. Don't get me wrong, but
no.
After you shoot that Canik, it's like
it's something different. Yeah. I wish I'm gonna start recording people. I had a guy just this past weekend. He was on the range. And he's like, "Man, you keep talking all this stuff about Caniks. You keep talking." I said, "Hold on, right here." I said, "Give me a second." I went to my bag, got one of my pocket guns, what I call them, and I brought it over to him. And I said, "You still got 9mm ammo, right?" He's like, "Yeah." I said, "Here you go." He said, "What am I gonna do with this?" I said, "Put some of your ammo through it, and then tell me what you think." So he shoots it, and it's like he shoots 5 rounds, right? And I'm talking, so it's 3 guys. So they're all like, "Oh yeah, he's talking a whole bunch of stuff. He's talking a whole bunch of stuff." I said, "Put a couple rounds through it and tell me what you think." I gave it to him, and I gave him my SFT. Okay, the basic one.
Shit, done deal.
Not even SFT Pro, just the SFT. Now, mind you, I did change the trigger, but I have an optic on it.
You know, it was an SFT Pro.
No. But mine, the one that the one that I handed him was the SFT. It wasn't even a Pro. Okay.
No, I'm saying, but with all the modifications you do.
Yeah, it is pretty much like an SFT. I see what you're saying. My bad. Anyway, so I give it to him. So I let him shoot it, right? And I look to his friends and I'm like, "Watch this." He shoots it and he puts it down. And he turns around like, "All right, I can see why you, I can see why
converted Glock man.
Man, dude, every single time.
Hey, but you know who you ain't gonna get off that Glock? Oh, Fred.
Chris. Oh, really?
From We the People.
Oh yeah, I know who you talking.
Yeah.
When you said Fred, I know exactly who.
Oh, he a Glock man.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
I know. He said, "Don't." He said, You think you're going to get close to me? I'll poke you.
Dude, so you know what's funny about that is that I remember I kept telling you, I'm like, dude, you need to check these dudes out.
But the whole thing was, I wasn't into listen. I don't have to. I wasn't into listening to a whole bunch of podcasts. Because when I used to drive into work and commute into work, that's when I would listen to podcasts when I was driving. I don't commute to work anymore.
Dude,
so
it wasn't even about that though. It was just the fact that y'all were in the same space, and I'm like, dude, you really need to check these dudes out.
Yeah, listen,
because I even told my guys about it, and I got on the phone with Shelton one day, and we talked for hour and a half, and I told my guys, I'm like, because Charlie is in Atlanta, I'm like, you need to hook up with them. Now he goes and shoots with them.
Okay, that's what's up. That's what's up. Yes. So, and that's the thing. I've seen Charlie in the comments and in a few of the videos, in definitely in the comments. And it's dude, it is a small world.
Oh,
and when I met them out in Vegas, I'm like, yo, I'm so glad I finally met you. I know somebody who has been talking you up for a while. My man Alton told me about you guys a long time ago, and it took me some time. And I told him, I said, it took me some time to get in. I said, but once I got into your he was like, oh, the barbecue dude, the black smoke. I was like, yes. He's like, man, we gotta figure out. We've been trying to figure out a way to I was like, I sat and talked to them for a quick second, and when I say Fred is every bit of Fred in person as he is on that podcast, bruh, I saw that man in action hitting on another man's woman while the dude was standing arm length away. And the whole thing was hilarious because Counter was just sitting back like, Fred gonna be Fred. Fred, he was like, y'all think we be playing when we talking about Fred? Fred gonna be Fred. I'm like, yo,
he's just Fred.
I'm like, that bull is wild, dude. Let me show you. Crate, the bull's wild. The bull's wild. Like I sat and watched him for a few minutes. Like, yo, he's wild,
dude. But do you see how fast their channel?
Oh yes,
that podcast is blowing up.
Yes.
It's ridiculous, man.
Dude, look at this. Dude, the girl was with a dude that was like standing on the other side of Tactical Carl.
Right.
If you know who Tactical Carl is, the dude she was with was on the other side of him. And he's like, tell me about your experience here in Las Vegas. What you been up to when you were here? You know, what you trying to get into a little later? What you trying? I'm like, bruh. Yo, but yeah, Fred was definitely Fredding. And that was my takeaway from meeting them. And I feel like I'm trying to get locked in and just put my name out there. But so one of the things, I don't know if I know I've talked about him, the regular gun guy.
Yeah.
So I met him out there at SHOT Show too, and I won't say he's taken a liking to my barbecue videos. I won't say more so than the gun stuff, but it's just the crossover because he can see like that I'm not new to this whole YouTube thing. I'm just new to the firearm space in YouTube or with YouTube. So
I've talked to him quite a few times in his live streams.
Oh yeah, and that's exactly it. I've been trying to make a point to pop on the live streams just to say hey, just to say what's up, to kind of, to keep me, relevant to him, so he comes back to my channel, honestly.
Yeah.
If you're real on your videos in YouTube, I mean, just like your personality, if you don't, being on camera is one thing. I mean, you tend to kind of, oh my God, all right, people are going to be watching me. It's kind of like a performance on a stage. The more real you are in real life in your videos, the better your videos are going to go, because people are going to see that you're real.
But it's not 100% that. I tell you, there's
I
also
get
an
it.
aspect of needing to entertain people to keep them interested. Um,
Yes and no. Yes and
because
no.
I
No,
know that
that's true.
I'm not everybody's cup of tea. Me being my
I
personality
know.
is not going to rub everybody the right way. Sometimes I need to crack a joke or be a little bit of entertaining or have some
But you're
bit of
not funny.
entertainment. Ha ha. Um,
But the point is, if you're trying to put on a
trying too
different
hard.
persona,
Yeah,
trying a different persona than what you are naturally, people will see that.
Yeah.
And
You settle into who you are, and the people that gravitate to you are going to watch.
And to be honest, that's why I was more drawn to your channel, because I could tell that you were being more yourself. You weren't trying to put on a show
up front, yeah,
just for the YouTube channel.
So let me just tell you, I want to thank you, B. You know, I won't say learning, but how people talk about you behind your back is something to be said, and
It's irrelevant.
But I want to make a point that B, somebody asked a question about the cabinet in the Facebook group for the Lone Star Girls, and you were like, "Hey, Dash uses these things all the time. Dash has done this," and I appreciate that. I just wanted to say thank you.
Right.
I won't say I've forgotten about it, but I didn't think about it earlier. So the same exact thing with the regular gun guy. He was talking about me on his live stream earlier tonight, and one of you guys who subscribes to me here was like, "Hey, RGG just spoke about you. RGG just said something about you and your barbecue videos." So that's why I went to his channel to make sure. I said, "Hey, thanks for the shout out. I want to make sure that I'm, you know, I'm like, hey, I want you to know that I appreciate you speaking about me."
It
Because
wasn't
people,
about
but
the
I know, B, but I'm the type of person that if you say something nice about me, or if it comes back to me that you said something nice, I'm going to say thank you, and that's all I'm doing is saying thank you.
my bottom line. I want to
Yeah.
help people. That's me. That's my personality.
Same
And
thing
so
with
they were
yep.
somebody was asking a question on this Facebook group, and I'm
Mhm.
like, hey, well, my buddy has one. This is what he's done.
Yeah.
I wasn't trying, and
No,
it
I
was
know.
just like, because he was just trying to figure out, well, how much can I pack in this
Mm-hmm.
in this LSG cabinet, right? I'm like,
Yep.
well, this guy's done a lot, right? So it's like, okay, here you go. Here's a couple pictures.
Hey,
And
Steve is on it.
I wasn't trying to promote your channel. That wasn't the
No.
point.
No, yeah, do try to promote my channel, but you were.
Well, but
I know what you're
if
saying. I
he's
know what you're saying.
curious, if he's
Yeah.
curious, then I would do that.
You're,
But
you're going to provide a resource, and I appreciate that.
absolutely.
Listen, the perfect screenshots and everything, man. I was like, what? Damn. I was like,
Well,
damn.
the video editor and me.
Well, fellas, I got to bounce out of here. Got to take care of some business.
Understandable.
Which brings me to the point.
Great chopping it up, and I will
Yes, indeed.
get with y'all later, man.
Be easy, Alton.
Hey,
Talk to
Dash,
you.
we need to link up so we can talk about these sticks.
Yes, sir.
All right.
It was good talking with you.
All right. Y'all take it easy.
Yep.
Speaking of which, like I said, I've been doing a little bit with that development team that I'm part of.
Yes.
And I've been doing a little research, and I've got some ideas for an intro if you're up to it. So
an intro?
Yeah. To your
barbecue
video.
and your current one
sucks. No, not pew pew, just video or barbecue.
Okay. All right. Well, just shoot me a text message, or I'm gonna say give me a call.
I'll just need some assets, but that's about it. And I've got like 4 or 5 different ideas I want to pitch to you.
Okay. All right. Well,
for a reasonable price.
No. I love doing video creation. I use After Effects, and I just upped my subscription to After Effects for I don't know 6 months. I haven't had After Effects, so I just did. The development team that I'm part of, they're celebrating 25 years, so in existence. So I'm doing some videos for them, And so I've got like all these I'm looking at all the new assets and stuff, and I'm like, oh my God, this would be pretty cool for Dash. If anything, shoot me your logo. And I just want to throw a couple things together on your logo. So doesn't have to be now. Doesn't have to be now. It's not a big deal. But
if you don't know anything about me by now, if I don't do something right away, I'm probably not gonna do
ain't
it.
gonna get done.
Man.
I'm just saying. But anyway, since I have the program and I'm subscribed to the Adobe stuff.
B, can you do me a favor? And I don't know if I. Oh wait. I think I do have your email. Do I have your email, Brian?
No, I don't. I don't think you do. I'll text it to you right now.
All right. Please and thank you. Let's see. Nope, I have your address.
Nope, I just texted to you.
All right, let's see here.
So anyway, yeah, I'm gonna play with your logo a little bit, and then if you want something for an intro, let me know. And I've got a couple of templates I was looking at that I thought would be kind of fun. I would just need the videos of what you want in there, like your different smokers and stuff like that. That would be that. Anyway, not a big deal. It's not. I just thought it'd be fun to play around with. You don't have to use it if you don't want to. It's not no skin off my teeth, but I love doing video editing stuff, so it's fun.
Yeah, I'm definitely, I won't say getting to that point, but
Dash, you got
Like
someone
I
creeping behind
just
you.
get a kick out of it. I've been doing it for the dev team, 12 years now. So
one more time, TJ, I'm sorry.
Oh, I said you have someone creeping behind you.
No. There must have been like the light. Hold on, there you go. Oh shoot. Now I knocked my.
Oh, you didn't have to move. I thought someone was back there.
No. That's the oh, damn it. That is the cars going up and up and down, but coming down the street that comes into my house, like the headlights are coming right into my kitchen window. And that's just a product of my wife likes to have the window open and I don't. So when she leaves it open, that's when now I gotta fix my light. Damn it. Anyway, all right, we're just going.
So curious, how much of this
mine is gone.
Soldier you have left?
Mine is gone. None.
Oh, you drank it all?
Yeah, I told you I drank it all. Hell yeah.
I didn't know that.
I wasn't
I've
playing.
been holding off, waiting for you.
No, man. No.
Been sucking on this all night.
She gone. I wasn't playing. That shit was good.
It's good stuff.
So Mark says he'll look into ordering some of his shakes and products. Highly recommend. Definitely recommend.
No joke. Good stuff.
It is good. It is good. This, so we're going to attach the images and the logo. Let's see. We can also attach. I'm sorry, guys.
I did for that dev team. I did a live stream this past Sunday for a little over 2 hours. That was my first. I had my camera on, which I normally never do.
Okay.
So, yeah, the whole time I was like, well, screw it. I do it all the time with Dash and the barbecue guys, and
yeah,
might as well do
it's
it.
Not that, I'm about to say it's not that hard. It's just a lot of times.
Yourself.
Yep, that's exactly it. That's exactly it.
I'll tell you guys that are still watching this after 3 hours and 4 minutes of live stream, the Uncle Steve shakes, man, you can't beat it. It's really good stuff. Really good stuff. So I've had the pleasure. Like I said, I just bought his the complete sampler pack, which is the smaller bottles. But man, so impressed with it. So impressed.
Mm-hmm. Listen, I won't say I swear by it, but I really do. I
It's
do actually like the Uncle C shakes. Shoot, I'm trying to find.
sorry about that. Shameless plug for Uncle Steve. So,
See,
but it's well deserved. Well deserved.
it's good. It's good.
To be honest, I haven't tried the smoke bomb. I haven't tried it yet. So I know that's one of the ones
like
I do like.
That is definitely one of the ones I like. Damn it. I'm trying to find out. So B, I'm trying to find a specific.
Do it tomorrow. Don't worry about it.
Nah, man.
I'll
Because if I
text you.
don't do it,
I'll text you. Remind you.
no, I'm
It's
going
all
to do it
good.
right now. Just give me a moment. You guys talk amongst yourselves. I'm going to find this picture that I'm looking for because I know I have it, and I might
So
just
where's
need to
that
go.
meat grinder that you were going to send Dash?
I need a stuffer.
At your
I need a
house.
stuffer.
Yeah.
At your house.
I need a stuffer. Mm.
Like I said, that's
Academy
one thing I
has it.
haven't done yet is my own sausage. I've tried a lot of other things. But
I like
know
it. It's fun.
With anything else, it's just getting the practice down and just doing it and stuff. So
I'm gonna try and do new batch in a couple weeks. I'm working this weekend, so I think the following weekend I'll actually be able to try that out. And that.
yeah, I don't know. If I bought any more barbecue implements, as you would, my wife would kill me. She really would.
I know the feeling.
It's getting bad.
Yeah.
I could hide some in here. She don't come in here that often. I was thinking about getting a food bandsaw. Like a tabletop one.
Like for oxtails or for like a whole ribeye, like a bone-in ribeye?
Bone-in ribeye, but mainly for pork shoulders.
Oh yeah, to make pork steaks?
Yeah.
That'd be dope, dude.
I haven't done that yet. Pork steaks.
Oh, dude.
Yeah.
I keep really good.
I keep people talk about it and I'm like, just I don't have the, I'll say need for it, but I don't
No, I mean, same here. Like it's really would be really for just pork steak, really. Because generally, if I get a whole ribeye, it's going to be the boneless anyway.
Oh yeah, I could understand. I understand that. All right, B. I found.
That's why I'm debating. I bought the handsaw one. It's a nightmare because unless you have it clamped down into something, you can't do it.
Yeah,
well,
just shift on you.
Speaking of, that's the same way I felt with when I used the hand sausage stuffer. I'm like, dude, it was a nightmare.
I've watched different channels doing the sausage, doing the hand thing and stuff, and I'm sure it's experienced, but they make it look so damn easy.
Well,
but I know they probably got hours of doing.
Because they cut and paste they don't show you all the mess ups. So this was a pain in the butt until I put the suction cups on it, and that just saved me. It. Like putting the suction cups on there made because other people would clamp it down. It didn't come with a clamp for mine, but that made it.
Wait,
so much
that was
easier.
That was a hand crank one.
Yeah,
that's the one I've used.
Oh, that's the one you use because you're doing the smaller batches.
Well, that's what I started on doing. This is a 5-pound one.
Is that the meat
You
one?
know, yeah.
Yeah.
I got it from Academy, and then I bought
Okay.
I bought this from Amazon
How
to
much
put
was
on
that?
them.
Like 100, 150 bucks?
It
200.
was like 180 when I got it.
Okay. And you just suction it down to like your counter?
Yeah.
Mm.
And it made because trust me, it was a pain in the butt to crank it,
Oh
and
yeah.
it was loose. It's like it's just a
So
pain in the butt.
Mark asks 2 shakes I should order. I'm a big fan of Gator Shake and Thick Meat. Those are like those are so my top 3 would be Thick Meat, Smoke Bomb, Gator Shake, and
Gator
then
Shake
like
is good.
the SPG. I know you asked for 2, but I can't just give you 2. But definitely Thick Meat and the Smoke Bomb are up there, my favorites. And then Gator Shake is up there, and the SPG is up there as well. And then like I can start getting into like the Lucky Shake and the the competition cow powder or cow shake. But the whole thing is he's got new shakes that I haven't tried yet. Um,
Well,
because
Brian, what would the sampler cost?
you said what? I'm sorry.
I was asking Brian, what did the sampler cost? The sampler
Oh
pack.
God, like 150 or something like that. $100, $150.
But it's 20 different
Yeah,
seasonings.
it was like a sample of everything.
Everything.
And it's the smaller bottles, not the big bottles, but the smaller ones.
Right.
But one of everything. And well, and I got the T-shirt, I got some stickers. So yeah, I think it was like $120 altogether. But
so Chris I want to say agrees with me. Ooh. He said if I had to only
Yeah.
choose 2, it would be Gator Shake and Thick Meat. And I think those but I would say add the Smoke Bomb too. Add the Smoke Bomb too. Only because the Smoke Bomb is such a complimentary seasoning. It just goes well with the other shakes as well. But the Gator Shake is fantastic on seafood and vegetables, and that Thick Meat is great on everything else. Everything else, anything red meat, it is fantastic on.
the All
One thing,
American's really good too.
the All American SPG.
Yeah.
That definitely, and that's what I'm saying. Like if I was to round out my top 5, it would be the Thick Meat, Smoke Bomb, Gator Shake, SPG, and like the competition cow shake. But then I know there's newer ones that I haven't tried, and or I got a small sampling bottle that I just don't remember off the top of my head what it was called. But there was one that was like the California. It was a California something that
Yeah.
was really good too. Um, but I would say I like almost all of them. I like almost all of them. No, just some of the like the original shake was good, and we used to put. What's crazy is my daughter went through a vegan or vegetarian stage, and she would use Uncle Steve's shake versus using the seasoning packet that would come with like a pack of chicken oodles and noodles, and like it would be in the middle of the winter, and I would make oodles and noodles and put it in the thermos, and then she would take it to school, and then she would put the seasoning pack in, and tore them noodles up with Uncle Steve shake on
Mm.
them. But that's when like I read the ingredients, and that's when I found out that it had some like dehydrated cow stock or chicken stock or something in it, like way back when Uncle Steve's first came out. That's why he says now they're good
Yeah.
for vegans and or vegetarians, because it no longer has that chicken stock or chicken broth and I think it said like dehydrated chicken broth or something. But listen, she was none the wiser. I wasn't going to be like, hey, because yeah, right, between you and me. But yeah, once I discovered that, I was like, ooh, so but I
She's
think
not
he
on
has
that
some.
kick anymore anyway.
Every now and again, she does. Every now and again, she's the one that pushes back. She's like, I don't want seafood. Like, what? She's like, I don't like fish. Just
My kind of girl.
yesterday. No, just yesterday she was talking about how she didn't like shrimp, and I'm like, what is wrong with you? How can
Shrimp's
you
not
not?
bad. Lobster's not bad. It's the
Rest of it.
actual fish that
No,
I have issues with.
she said she didn't like shrimp because shrimp tastes like a seafood boil that was done wrong or something like that. So now, if it's in a
Hmm.
seafood boil, I'm telling you, it was something she said, and I was just like, "What?" Um,
The
so
best
if
soup
it's
I've ever had, the best soup I've ever had was at an Oriental restaurant in San Francisco, and it was in Chinatown in San Francisco, and it was octopi. And
Mhm.
oh my god, it was fantastic. And I mean, I was probably maybe 12 years old at the time, but to me, that was the best soup I've ever had in my entire life was octopus. Amazing.
yeah, Chris, I wasn't going there. I was like, he about to get canceled. So Oriental is actually a slur. It has now been deemed a slur. So we don't use that. Just like we don't say Siamese twins. They're conjoined twins, okay? That we each one teach one. So
Well, I'm old school.
I
I'm old
I I,
country style. I
I
call it like it
understand.
is. I call it like I remember it.
I
And
listen, I get it.
obviously you knew what I was talking about. Everybody else that's watching this knew what I was talking about. They knew I wasn't trying to be
Oh no
derogatory
no no
about
no
it.
no. We are aware, but it's so much more fun to give you shit about it than give you shit and
Especially where
to
he's from.
The
Where he's
the
from.
best part about it for me is giving you shit because you're giving me shit about it.
that's what we do here. Even though that guy he was talking, oh yeah, stir in the pot, stir in the pot. Even though that guy who was here earlier, he was like whatever he said, and I was waiting for him to talk his shit. He didn't. Anyway,
No.
maybe if you're still watching, you comment, talk your shit down below. If you're still on the replay, we are 3 hours and 18 minutes in. Goodness gracious.
Grumpus.
I'm too old to memorize new dictionary. Agreed. Definitely agree.
So I've got about a shot left in this. Does anybody
Oh
want
boy.
to join me on this?
Oh. Nope, not that way. I'll do this one since I haven't done this one in a while.
Lord.
Lord.
It was, and the only reason I'm doing it is because it was National Malort Week this week.
Is that a thing?
Where's
It
the
is a
heavy
thing.
mug? Where's the heavy shot glass?
It's over here. There's stuff in it. Hold on. Here it is. It's dirty too. I'm sorry. I'm not.
Dude,
This was dirty.
that's a big ass shot glass.
This is like this is a 4-ounce shot. I believe it's a 4-ounce shot.
That's what this one is.
Is that a Yeti cup?
Yeah.
Mm-mm. I think this heavy shot glass probably costs as much as that damn Yeti cup did.
Probably. Mine was a gift, so.
Maybe he can't. People like me. All right.
So here's. Oh, I'll wait for
I'm
you.
listening.
He was about to cheers you.
No, not him. No. I was going to cheer everybody that's still watching this live stream after 3 hours and 18 minutes and 53 seconds.
All right.
And the replay team, because you guys hold a special place in my heart. I'm just saying.
Salud.
Salud. Oh, and the Scrog. He's always in the chat.
Oh my god.
But I guess he would qualify for the first part of that cheer or the
instant indigestion. Oh my god.
Instant regret.
I'm so glad I've never tried Merlot.
Malort.
My bad.
Malort.
Worst thing is I don't have a chaser. Like I finished my drink, so I had to like just dry swallow or spit swallow that indigestion pill, which made
Oh,
me
that's
taste
the
the
worst.
Malort all over again. It's not funny. Not funny.
Oh
But
my God.
I could feel like after I drank it, you know how it'd be a chilly day and you drink tea or coffee and you feel it warming you up on from the inside out. That's
Oh
how
yeah.
I felt that Malort going down. It was just like mm.
Scruggs got it.
Tilt
Why
one
do you
back with
keep?
my lads. Yeah, so many people to offend so little time. Yeah. LOL. The only Yeti I own were gifts. Also, yeah. Look, I'm not even gonna lie. I bought. I have. I'm gonna say I have three. I have a set. So I have. This is my coffee cup. This is my drink cup, and then I have the water bottle. And my other cup. This is my espresso. My latte cup. And I used it this morning, and then it has to go into the sink. I take them all into the sink when I'm done. So this is my desk area. So my cups adorn my desk area. So like this is clean, ready for my next cup of coffee.
This is my 40 ounce coffee cup.
Yeah, 32 ounce
And
actually, but yeah.
I take it in, and I get my coffee. I get an 8-shot white mocha in this
Oh my
thing.
god. Yeah.
And
how much does that cost you, Brian? Like real talk.
Just the coffee alone is about $13. And then I usually give about a $5 tip. Because they take care of me. That's the biggest thing. I told them at the very beginning, don't short me on the shots. So they don't, and I compensate them for that.
Scrog says, "Why do you keep drinking Malort if you don't like it?" It's I'm a
Rite of
glutton for
passage.
punishment, Scrog. Yeah, a glutton for punishment. You sure about that? I don't like it. And, it is horrible. But it's one of those things where the more I
But I
drink
keep
it,
drinking it.
I know. It's crazy because it's like it's not even like the more I drink it, the better it is. The more I drink it, the easier it is to drink the next time. Like I forget how bad it is. Is that like all of these things are
No, it's
yeah.
easier for you to drink it until you drink it. Then you're like, oh, this is garbage.
Yep, exactly.
What's the
Exactly.
definition of crazy? Of
No, it's
insanity?
insanity. Doing the
Insanity.
same thing, expecting a different result. No, it never
Maybe one day
it
you'll
never
like
gets
it.
good. No, I don't like it. It's horrible. But it's so bad it's good. How about that?
That
I
doesn't
know,
make no
Brian.
sense.
I know, Brian. It doesn't make sense. It does. But you see me take shots of Malort. Like I'm not volunteering to take another one because it's fresh in my mind that it's horrible.
And he's not.
But
He's
it is. It has been. I'm trying to think. I can't remember. It has been probably like 2 months since I had a shot of Malort.
been a while.
It's been about a month.
A while since
Yeah,
we've seen.
about a month. But yeah.
So Mark said $13 for coffee.
Yes.
To start, he probably tips him $20 or probably pays $20 for his cup of coffee every morning or whenever he
No,
gets his
like
cup
I
of
said,
coffee.
I always give a $5 tip. I always do. And I go to the same coffee shop every morning. Well, I'm sorry, not every morning. This is probably about a once a week thing for me.
Okay.
And
because you have a fancy cappuccino or espresso machine at home, right?
I do. Yes.
So
I've been through coffee machines more than people. Well, I don't know. I've gone through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 coffee machines in the past 10 years.
Okay.
And the most expensive one was $6,000, and the cheapest.
TJ, I know you're not talking.
you probably got $6,000 worth of meat equipment behind you. Don't do that. We all spend our money on dumb stuff, dude. I mean, that room, furnishing that room, the
He's got about
toolbox
20
and the
grand
stuff
sitting
you
there.
the stands and stuff on. I get it, TJ. I know.
Coffee
That
has always been a
smoker
thing.
doubled probably what I've spent maybe with everything, but no.
But TJ, we all spend our money on dumb stuff, and like I don't even want to tell you how much I spent on firearms. Okay, that's
What a
I just don't.
$6,000 coffee pot.
It's not a coffee pot. It's a
Yes.
machine.
No, it's a machine.
It's a
Yeah. It's
coffee
a
pot.
machine. Nah, bro. There's a difference between a
The
$20 Mr.
one
Coffee and a $6,000 coffee machine.
the one
He
that I
damn near
want is the one that I
he might
want
as
to
well
buy.
be his own barista at home selling the coffee.
The one that I want to buy is 12 grand. That's the one I want to buy, but my wife won't let me.
Too many
So
commas.
Hold on. Time out. Chris, shoot me your address. I'm on my way. Okay. I'm on my way. I will drive overnight Friday into Saturday so we can shoot it on Saturday and I can get a video and then come back home so I can go to the range on Sunday. Cause I mean, I will do not threaten me with a good time, okay? Because I would love to shoot one of those. Yes. Um, I pay less than $90 for my coffee in 5 pounds bags at a time. I mean, but that's an expensive coffee. Because I know, but $90 for 5 pounds, that's not that
that's not
bad.
bad. That's
No,
not bad.
because I'm usually buying a pound of coffee, and a pound of coffee might cost me between $15 and $20,
Yeah.
depending on like I'll buy
Well,
espresso
it
beans. Espresso beans.
depends on where you get it, but yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
I'm also not buying ground coffee. I'm buying whole coffee, and it might be a 2 pound
Whole
bag.
beans.
So it might be a 2 pound bag. So again, between $15 and $20 for whole beans. And
I've been
I almost
labeled
always grind my own beans.
I've been labeled as a coffee snub.
Snob,
That's my
yeah,
thing.
definitely.
Snob.
So
Yeah.
I love coffee. That's always been a big part of me. My wife and I's first date was at a coffee shop because she said she was a coffee snub, and I was like, yeah, right.
What is a snob? Snob. Snob.
TJ, let it go. It's okay. It's as soon as I'm like TJ, it's all right. Who's
Brava.
gonna tell him? Who's gonna tell him? I'm not gonna tell him. So anyway, Mark says 6,000. LOL. Look, listen. I mean, look. Grumpus said it ain't dumb stuff if you need it, and so
You
much
don't
need.
need it. You desire it.
There's Grumpus's. It's his. I can't even talk.
And he's not the one drinking.
All right, so
I'm
Scrog,
tired.
Scrog says, FYI, the symbol is called a Matilda. I thought it was a tilde. What is a tilde? What
It's the
is
California
a
version.
What is a tilde?
What the hell's the symbol for? What?
No, so
In my name.
Oh.
So the whole thing is that's a tilde. An accent placed over Spanish N when pronounced as in senor or Portuguese or the O. The tilde is a symbol as part of a URL. So yeah, tilde. I've never heard of Matilda, but a tilde, TILDE. TILDE is the, and I feel like I want to copy. Here you go. An accent placed over. I don't know why that word tilde stuck in my mind, but ever since Spanish in freaking high school, I know what a tilde is, and that's that. Bing. I also know the difference between an apostrophe and an asterisk. And people don't know, or a hyphen, an apostrophe and a hyphen actually is the thing. I'll say most people, some people don't know what the difference between a hyphen and an apostrophe is.
Hyphen's the line, isn't it?
Huh?
the line, isn't it?
This is a hyphen. Hold on. This
Yeah, the line.
is an apostrophe.
Yeah.
So it's a dash.
The line. Yeah,
It's
yeah.
a dash.
It's
A
the
dash.
upper dash.
Well, so then you have
So
now. Do you know the difference between these two things? B, you cannot answer.
I don't know what they're called. I know I use
It's a
them.
slash. It's a slash. I'll give you that. It's a slash.
Yeah.
But one is this type of slash, and the other is that type of slash.
Forward, back, slash.
That's
I'm
exactly
covering
it.
my mouth.
There's a
Yeah.
forward
Yeah.
slash and a backward slash.
A back
Yes.
slash. Yeah. Yeah, and I knew what the
So that's
hyphen
when
is.
that's when you hear people say it's dot 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 backslash dot 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 backslash.
Yeah.
So, and the whole thing is, if the top is leaning backwards, that's a backslash. If the top is leaning forward, then that's a forward slash. You'd be surprised how many people mess that up.
Yeah.
So I use the tilde.
Tilde.
I call it tilde.
That's all right.
It's a California thing.
It's all right.
Yeah. Brian's in another
Everything
country.
is a California thing.
He's a snub. He's a snub. It's okay. We get it.
No. Because I've been in marketing for a bit. I do it for the conflict. That's it. It's recognition. And it embeds in people's minds. And somebody had made a comment about the
I just found it on the keyboard.
the Blue Mountain coffee. Really good stuff. Really good stuff. The place where I get my coffee, they're a local roaster.
Yeah.
And the owner of the company, he spends 6 months flying around the world and purchasing all the beans that he's going to be roasting for the next 6 months. And amazing.
Yeah, we brought back some coffee from we were in Colombia in January. We brought back some coffee from Colombia, and it's like we're kind of saving it for, I'm gonna say a rainy day, but for a special time. But because that was the thing, we were there and we're like, all right, these bags of coffee were like $20 a piece, and there was like a pound, maybe a pound and a half.
Yeah.
And they had 4 or 5 different varieties of coffee, and it's like I want to try them all, but I'm not spending $100 on coffee, you know. And mind you, yeah.
Do you like dark or medium?
I'm not a big.
light?
I'm a medium. I'm a medium coffee. I'm a medium roast. I'm a medium roast, and actually medium to light. I actually don't mind a light roast, and I know that lighter coffee. The lighter the roast, the more caffeine you actually get. So I'm a like a light to a medium roast. What?
That's why you got the blondie,
roast,
the blonde roast.
Yeah.
It's got a higher caffeine.
Yep.
One of my favorite roasts from the company, the roaster that I buy my beans from, is called Midnight Oil. If you can imagine. I'm big on dark, heavy, rich beans. And yeah.
You know what I grew up with? Community with hickory.
With hickory?
Hickory.
Okay.
They literally would put hickory, like shavings or whatever. I mean, it's a thing down here.
In the roasters?
No, just in water.
Oh,
no,
water.
In the coffee grind.
Oh,
no,
okay.
The coffee grind.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I thought you were saying like they would use hickory kind of like tea and drink that, but you're saying they would mix it in with the coffee.
If you
with the coffee grinds, like so when you buy the coffee grinds, it's with hickory. So
when you go here's a coffee snub tip, okay? If you go to your favorite roaster, whether like Starbucks, that's pretty prevalent throughout the United States.
You forgot.
So, I didn't forget. No, that was whenever he says snub, it's like, oh, great. there was just the dregs in the.
It was enough to make you forget to do. Oh, you know what? I need a shot.
Merlot.
Merlot. Yeah,
Malort. My God, I keep getting that wrong. Ask when you go to Starbucks, ask for a pour over of whether you want a light roast, a medium roast, or a dark roast. Ask for a pour over. It's going to take about 10 minutes.
So at my Starbucks, or last time I went to Starbucks, I'm not sure they're doing pour overs because it takes too long.
You have to go in.
No. I do go in. I do. I'm not. You can ask my wife. I am not a drive-through guy. I definitely like. If I'm doing something for me, I'm getting out of my car. I'm walking in. I'm speaking to the person at the counter. I'm making eye contact and talking to them. That is me. We'll send them to bed soon. Yeah. So, but I go in, and a lot of the Starbucks around here no longer do pour overs. But I'm not sure if it's pour overs or if they just don't have the decanter of something ready because they use
have
machines.
them. They sell them.
Yeah, but that doesn't necessarily mean that they'll do it. Sometimes they're too busy and they're like, we're not doing a pour over. But anyway, I'm gonna say I'm gonna try. If not tomorrow, maybe Friday. But anyway, look at Scrog. Scrog is, taking it to a whole nother level. He's like, I got the dually till day. This B even has it in his own on a screen.
Always.
Man, yeah. Look, let's see. Grandpa says I buy coffee every morning at $10 a week. Cookies make it delicious.
I used to get my 8-shot mocha every day of the week. Every day.
Wow.
And I got to the point where I could drink an 8-shot mocha, my drink, and go straight to bed with it. The caffeine just didn't do anything for me. Because
I had 2 energy drinks, one at like 8:30 and the other one between 9 and 9:45 probably in my cup, and I'm sitting here yawning like crazy. Now, will I be able to fall asleep? Yes. Does it keep me awake? Like, there are times, and I have limited myself to 4 energy drinks in this. Yeah, just hear me out. Hear me out, TJ. He's like, what? 4 energy drinks in a 12-hour span. Driving from Maryland to Florida. There are times when if the timing is wrong, or if I have to take an emergency trip to Florida to help my mother-in-law, I'm on the road, and as soon as I get in the car, I'm drinking
Damn
energy drink,
straight.
and then
You do what you have to do.
Dude, the one time it took me 18 hours to get down to my mother-in-law's house because I was driving Vanna and I was towing my mother-in-law's car down there. My heart was palpitating after drinking the 4th energy drink within like 12 to 14 hours, and I could feel my heart racing, and I was just like, oh my god, nope, no more. This is enough. Like, the max is 4. But I was sitting, and part of it is I was sitting still, not moving around, and I was like I could feel myself falling asleep, and I'm like, I have to drive. I'm like, I have to get to her house with this car, and normally when I'm driving to my mother-in-law's house, I'm cruising at 80, 85, right? In the van, towing my van was loaded with stuff from her house and towing a car behind me. I was max speed was 65. So it took me way longer than I wanted it to. The difference between 80 miles an hour or 85 miles an hour versus 65 miles an hour on an 850-mile trip is a lot. Okay, a lot of time.
What's the standard speed limit on the freeway for you?
Why are you worried
70?
about that?
70?
Yeah,
no.
70.
I'm just curious because like here in California it's like 65, but everybody I do like 80, 85.
You going to jail?
So that's
straight to jail. Jail. Jail.
You're keeping up with traffic.
So
I'm moving traffic.
back in the day when I was on my Red Bull trip or whatever, I actually started an 8-hour shift with a 24 ounce, which was done within
minutes.
45 minutes of getting it. I had a 20 ounce. No, I'm sorry, a 16 ounce. So it was a 24 was the biggest Red Bull they had. I
Yeah.
had that to start. I then went to a 16, then I did a 12, and then I did an 8 in less than 7
8 hours.
hours.
That's why you don't have any hair.
Nah, that was already before that. But what I learned from
Right?
the doctor is even that 8-ounce Red Bull is equivalent to like 30 cups of coffee. That I
It's
would
not
just do
that
better
much,
to.
but
Yeah.
They concentrated, and you got these other ones that pump so much more into it. I liked
yeah.
it for the flavor, like because what the worst thing was that when it got introduced to me in a alcoholic
Drink,
drink,
of course.
oh, to
Vodka and
where
Red Bull.
that's became
Yeah. Yes.
no,
On the
not vodka and
cruise.
Red Bull,
Oh,
Crown and Red Bull,
I
and I
mean,
drank it
look,
like it
I
was water. Yeah,
And
so I had gotten a taste to accustom to that. Then I just started drinking the Red Bulls themselves.
and you
Um,
you were doing it for work. And for me, a
Nah,
lot of
well,
people
I did
don't
it
know
that
this.
day. I was just drinking it to drink it because I liked the flavor at that point. You became accustomed to the
Right.
flavor.
So I'm a contractor by trade in California. So like I would get up at 4 o'clock in the morning, getting things ready for the crews and the guys that are going out to the job sites and stuff. So I had to be awake by 6:30 by the time the guys got to the shop. So I would have to sit, I'm sucking down coffee like it's water, basically. And so I started off with, a double shot and then quad and then the 6 shot and then 8 shot. And the 8 shot is where I kind of plateaued at, but it was just like, I had it the 8 shots for so many years on a daily basis that it just, your body just gets accustomed to all the caffeine. And and that's why I kept bumping it up by
Becomes
2 shots
dependent.
every time, you know.
Try
And
not to have coffee for a day or two and see how you feel.
I'm
to be
okay
honest,
actually.
I'm perfectly fine. I have no headaches, none. No headaches. If
Oh
I don't
wow.
get coffee in the day, no headaches, no nothing, no withdrawals.
Mm.
And maybe that's just my personal physique or
Yeah.
my
Oh,
makeup or
I'll feel
whatever.
like
So
crap.
you know how sometimes people, or I don't say sometimes, but people say they eat or drink
Caffeine
coffee and it
headache.
runs right through them. That doesn't coffee doesn't send me into the bathroom or anything. So it doesn't have the
Mm,
same effect. But let me just I see Grumpus was talking about how he would get his coffee for $10 a week, right? I have a container. It is a half-gallon container. I used to go to 7-Eleven almost every single morning and get my container, and I would fill it with coffee and creamer, and I would take it to work and drink that all day long. Half gallon of coffee used to cost me $1.25. Actually,
yeah.
in the beginning, it was $1.05 because the refills were
Yeah.
99 cents, and then it went up to $1.25. So with tax, it was like $1.32. Okay, and I used to, shell out my $1.32 every single day, on my way to work at 5:15 in the morning, 5:30. Get to work, drink that coffee all day long, right? So now, when I stop drinking as much, now I still will take that container and go get coffee, but not as much. I make more coffee here at home than I did. I won't say ever, but I do. But I make more coffee here at home, especially since I'm here. So as opposed to brewing an entire pot of coffee or half a pot of coffee here, which I could sit and drink all day long, I make one, and I say a double shot of espresso, but it's technically a quad, but it's a double, but I will reuse the same grounds on the second time around. Like I won't do
Mm,
like I won't
not
I
for
know,
me.
B. Just let
I
me
know.
be.
No, it's all
Let me
good. It's all good. I
let me
get it.
be.
My mom does that. It's all
It's
good.
just I won't say it's just easier because I'm like I don't want to have to regrind and take the thing out and do the nah, man. Just just send it. It's almost like an americano for real. But I am adding just a little bit more coffee flavor than I would. So, but but I do steam. I froth and steam and froth my flavored creamer and put it in there, and I enjoy the hell out of it because and I'll suck it. I will drink it in all of 5 minutes. But
You want a good cup of coffee from Starbucks? Ask for what is it called?
Cortado?
Huh?
The cortado?
No. A red eye. Ask for a red eye.
So I've seen and
I'm
heard
gonna
people
tell you
talk
right
about
now, a medium cup of coffee, which is probably equivalent to 12 ounce, maybe if that, maybe a 10
Yes.
ounce. It's like $4.50, and that's not even at Starbucks for regular coffee. It is a
Oh,
ridiculous price now.
let's see. I can look it up.
I'll tell you what. All right, so the machines that they have in the newer Chevron stations were in my area. I don't know if they've done it across the U.S. or not. They actually have a fresh ground machine, and it's got like 3 hoppers on the top of the coffee machine, and you can pick, light, medium, or extra caffeine, which I always go with the extra caffeine, but it's I don't know,
It's a
maybe
fresh
$2.
ground.
Yeah, but it's fresh ground, and that's the big thing. Now, the beans that they're using, me being a snob, quote unquote snob,
Hey,
it's okay. It's okay. See, if I keep using the trigger words for Dash, he'll keep drinking. But anyway, he's like, no, don't think so. Anyway, but no, anyway, I'm sorry. I could talk about coffee for a long time.
so let me ask you this, because I like when I was on my carnivore kick, which I need to get back on anyway. You could have black coffee, nothing with it.
Mhm.
And the only reason I really the only thing I put in coffee is heavy cream. I don't put sugar. I was one of those kids where I had that much sugar in the cup at the bottom.
Right.
Growing up, I got away from that. And the only reason I truly need anything in it from a other place is because they always burn the coffee. It always tastes
Yes.
burned to me. Like if I make it at the house, I'll even put it on the light brew where it's not going to get as hot, and I can drink that straight black, no
Right.
problem. But if I
I
try and get
drink.
it from anybody, especially Starbucks is the worst. Their stuff is always burned because they do nothing but put crap in their coffee and it hides the burn taste.
It's how they roast the beans. That's how they roast the beans. I'm not a big fan of Starbucks. In a pinch, I'll go there. It's not my first choice, you might say.
Yeah.
But in a pinch, it's decent. I know what to ask for. I know what over the years I've figured out what coffee beans work best for me. That's why I said if you go to Starbucks, always ask for a pour over. You're going to get the best cup. If you're into coffee, like maybe half as much as I am, that's where you're going to get the best cup of coffee from Starbucks. Is getting that pour over. Now, with my wife is a coffee snub, just like myself, and once again, waiting for Dash to take a drink.
I squinted. TJ, that's why TJ, he chuckled. It's all right.
Even at a nice restaurant, we go out to dinner, we order coffee, and we taste the coffee first. I prefer black coffee. I like to have the natural flavor of coffee. I love the flavor of coffee. I'll take a sip of it, and then it's just like, yeah, got to add some sugar to it or cream or something like that. So that's just me. Energy drinks, I've never acquired the taste for it. I really haven't.
You're probably doing better with the espressos over the energy drinks anyway.
Yeah, you're not getting all the extra crap that they put into it. So anyway. But anyway, I'm sorry. I don't mean to take up time on.
Oh no, you're fine, and I enjoy. Like I said, I can brew my own coffee here at the house, and what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna put some ice in it to cool it down, and I don't need anything in there. And now also, you know that it can sit all day long and not matter because there's no cream or anything in there either. But anywhere else I can't do it because it always just tastes burned to me.
Yeah. Well, in coffee, how it's been roasted is similar to how, I mean, the varieties of roasting coffee beans compared to how how many different varieties of bourbon there are. You know, everybody's got their own method of creating bourbon. Same thing with coffee. It's its own little ecosystem, basically. So yeah, I mean, there's like I said,
It
the
it always
store bought
smells
stuff,
better.
even you know, Starbucks, they have their versions of how they roast it. I'm not a big fan of how they roast their coffee, but in a pinch, there's certain
It
varieties that I'll gravitate towards, but you know, it's not my first choice.
So, you know what's funny for me? The smell of roasted coffee is
Mm.
better than the taste of coffee itself. The
Yeah.
smell of it, the aroma. And we have a Folgers plant
The
in our
best
city.
part of waking up. That's
So
why,
we
man. You
and
that
just you
you
could
you have
smell it in the
yep.
air.
You have a fondness of the smell because of your, your geography probably.
Yeah.
And growing up, even probably before you were able to drink coffee, you could smell it and was like, "Oh, that smells good. That smells like home."
Mhm.
You
Yeah.
know, just man. There was a so Keebler Elves, or I'm not sure if it was Kraft or Keebler, but there was a plant in the Northeast in Philadelphia, and you would drive past it, and oh my God, it smelled like such a fantastic baked goods. It was so good. Oh man, and I used to love driving past there because it just smelled like so good. And the same thing, like you walk into like a Sam's or a Costco, you smell those freaking cookies, and they're like, yeah, they're just fantastic. Or you walk past the bakery and they're baking bread and it just smells so good. So same thing. I feel like that's that that thing
Yeah.
for you that's just like that scent takes you back to your childhood and or early on, and yeah. So that's why you're like the smell of coffee is so much better than the taste of it.
Same thing with
Mm.
barbecue. It's
Oh
like the
yeah,
scent
the
really
smoke.
triggers
Yeah.
Yeah.
you.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Imma tell you, I love the charcoal smell. Like when a grill's
Mm.
cooking with charcoal, the smell of it is much better than
I
the taste of
won
it.
I won a 22-inch Weber back a year ago. Well, last year on July 4th. It was a 4th of July thing, and I put in a $1 ticket to win this barbecue, and it's the 22-inch Stars and Stripes Weber,
Mm.
right? So the thing has been sitting on my back patio for what, almost, well, coming up on a year now, right? I have not used it once, not once.
Why
And
not?
and the my buddy owns the barbecue shop that I won it from, and he asked, it actually came up a couple days ago. He asked me, he goes, "Have you ever used that 22-inch?" Not once.
Why not though?
All right. So I've never cooked on a Weber, never in my life. I Growing up, my dad and I had the custom, uh, almost like a
Direct
cabinet.
cooker?
It was almost like a cabinet smoker in a way, but it was more charcoal based. And so I grew up with that, the flavoring of that. And then when I moved out on my own, I had um, the propane 6 burners. I always got the biggest one I could afford, which was about a 6 burner. And so I've always played around with that. Not, but like I said, I just never got a kettle. Never went out and purchased a kettle. And now I have, the pellet grill that I use a lot. I use that pretty much exclusively. Now that I have the new modifications to the pellet grill, it's like I'm really playing around with I'm not trying to promote their things, so their
It
grills.
came
But
in
anyway,
today. They sent it to me today. They sent it to me.
all right. How
I haven't.
impressed were you? How
So
impressed were you?
I haven't opened up the box yet. I want to do
What?
it. I have
He wants to do a
Ryan. You
report video
realize
of it.
I know.
there you go, B. Thank you,
I
TJ.
know. Yeah, it's impressive. It's impressive.
That's what
And
she said.
you felt how heavy the
Oh, it's
box
heavy.
was.
It's heavy. It's heavy. So I actually was
So
going to
What'd you get?
say a diverter plate, and it's a Huber. What is it called? Huber
I
products.
call it the Huber God basket. The Huber basket is what I call it. So it's for the LSG, the Lone Star Grill's pellet grill, and it's a basket that you could put a small split into, or wood chunks, or whatever you want.
Mm-hmm.
The basket kind of hangs over about halfway over the burn pot. So once you put the wood chips in there and stuff like that, it catches it. I can't say for everybody, but I like it. I really do.
I've got a Camp Chef Pro that has the firebox over it, so I've used the wood chunks.
Okay, so your Camp Chef has a 3.5 inch by 3.5 inch basket, right?
Yeah.
This you could put a 9 or
Hold on.
10-inch wood
I'm getting
split
ready to.
into.
Oh, okay.
There you go. I'm
So I
posted
mean,
the
it's like a whole,
posted the link. This is the wood
Yeah.
split basket, and
It's
it also has a diverter plate. So you don't say change, but it's weird.
the downside of the Huber plate is being able to access that basket. That's the only problem. So with me,
yeah, because you have the 42, so you only have 2 shelves. With my cabinet, I can take out that bottom shelf and be
Right.
able to put another split in there while I'm
So
cooking.
when I bought the 42, I knew I wanted to be able to sear with my 42. So I had a local guy. He actually does a lot of mods for RecTech. Just modding, just his own style of modding, the grates and stuff like that. So what he did, I contacted him. He's only about an hour drive away from me. So I contacted him, and he actually has a LSG as well, the 42 inch. And I had him build or mod up split grates. So they're the same width, but they're only half the depth. So they're only like 9.5 inch, 10-inch width. So I could still put two whole briskets on that one half grate, but I could move it back and forth. Like if I'm doing ribeyes, reverse sear, I
You
could
can push it
reverse
off of
sear
the
them,
heat,
and I
then
don't have to pull out the whole bottom rack just to reach over and open up the burn pot so I could sear it. So I already had those. So this basket that I can put big splits, or I don't want to say big splits, small to medium sized splits in, it works perfect. And so I'm starting to experiment with. I want to try dry kiln splits, see if that makes.
Okay.
I know everybody. Hey, everybody does things differently, and I just want to try it just to see.
I was just
I
was kind of putting my head up like, oh, kiln dry. Yes,
Yeah.
definitely.
But I mean, for me, I like to. I'm very analytical, and I really like to experiment. What works for one person over here or over here may not work for me.
So the
So
kiln gonna be a lot drier than just doing it naturally.
right, and
So it's gonna
so
burn hot. It's gonna burn fast, and it's
Right.
gonna create heat, which is
Mhm.
already gonna throw off your cooking.
But from I've had 2 cooks with that basket in there, and both cooks probably, I mean, with the Lone Star pellet grills, you could add wood chips with the pellets anyway, right? I mean, that was the whole thing. I almost bought the Woodwind Pro because I had a Woodwind previous to my LSG. My LSG, the motor took a dump on me, so I was like, well, and the warranty was up like 2 weeks
Of
after
course it
my,
was. Yeah.
right, within 2
The
weeks, right?
Woodwind is that the camshaft or is that the
Yes,
or
camshaft.
yeah.
Yeah. So and they had just come out with the Woodwind Pro. And I'm like, oh my God, you can put wood chips in it. Right. So I was doing my research on it. I always do a crap ton of research. And I was waiting for a lot of the reviews to come out on the Woodwind Pro to see what, the do's and don'ts of the Woodwind Pro. And then that's when I caught wind of the LSG and being able to put wood chips in with the pellets. So I'm like, oh, okay, well, this is more than 2 times the price, but it's built way better, in my opinion, from the Woodwind Pro. And I had a Woodwind Pro, and I'm like, well, might be worth going into something that has the thicker metal, and and the burn pot is not in the center, it's off on the side, which is something that I always wanted. The controller for me, and this is all my personal the things that I was looking for. I'm into tech, just like we were talking about earlier with Dash and stuff. I'm into computers, I'm into cutting edge technology and stuff like that. And the fireboard that comes with the LSG is miles ahead of the camshaft. So I'm like, okay, I'll go with the LSG. And so that's why I got into it. And the wood chips worked really good, really good. I'd say you got probably about a good 60% more smoke flavor in the meat than you would with just the regular camshaft. With the camshaft, I was excited about it because you could put the wood chips in there, but having to, I don't know, it was kind of like the offset, you had to keep putting in wood chips every 30, 40 minutes, to have that offset flavor. It's never really an offset flavor, but it was pretty. A buddy of mine has the Woodwind Pro, and I kind of played with it a little bit at his place, and it worked really good.
Hold on one second. I wanna show something. Where'd it go? What did I do with it? Oh.
Yeah, too many tabs open.
I know I have a lot of tabs always. So
is that my picture?
Is that your picture, B?
Oh no, that's not.
This is from the Huber Products website.
Yeah.
So Scrog made a comment about he said, is it me or in that pic of the deflector plate from your link, the underneath full of ash, literally full of ash? It looks that way anyway. Yes, it definitely looked like it was
shit ton of ash.
But the whole thing was, it looked like, hold on, I'm going to share my screen again. Allow. This, I mean, you can see this is brand new. It was unused. And they just sat it on top. But this is so much. Can you see my cursor here? The pointer?
Yeah.
He hasn't cleaned that LSG in probably about a month.
Dude, I don't clean my LSG either all that much, but yo, mine never looks like this. This is crazy.
Yeah.
That's a lot of backed up ash.
I'll tell you what, the smoke flavor I got of the wood splits that I've been using, and I've been using wood chunks, mostly cherry with the bark on the wood chunks. And
you'll get a better flavor from there if it's not killed.
But you got the bark on there.
Yeah,
that's probably one of the biggest things is the bark is on there. It's dramatic. more than you would get with, in my experience, with my taste buds, with my my experience. Yeah.
So Brian, what pellets do you use? Because I know Dash uses the same ones I use.
I just use a competition, a standard competition.
Go to Sam's. Go to Sam's and get theirs.
Bear Mountain, I think, is what they are. Bear Mountain.
Yeah.
You get a 40-pound bag at Sam's for
$15.
$15. And it's all natural wood. There's no wood flavoring or anything like that. It's a blend of and it is just
multiple. It's
just
provides the heat.
It checks all the boxes, especially for
provides
$15
the
for
heat.
40-pound.
And that's
all
what
right.
it boils down to.
So it does tell you to blend. You would have to look back at my videos when I'm talking about it, because I talk about it. If you look back at the early pellet videos, actually, let me do you a solid. SamsClub.com.
Someone asked.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's just gonna. I think it has hickory. It has oak. It's just
All right, it's the premium hardwood barbecue pellets, the Smokehouse blend. It is a precise blend of hickory, oak, maple, and cherry. So a 40-pound bag is $14.98.
40-pound bag.
It's the best deal you can get on pellets.
Yes.
For real. I bought a 40-pound bag for $15, and it does say 100% hardwood, but it doesn't say the blend. Where did you buy it from, Scrog? Was it a Walmart bag or elsewhere? Because this one definitely tells you right on the front.
Yeah, it's like a brown clear bag, brown and clear.
Yep. Here, I'll share my screen again. Oh yeah, B. No, that little bit of ash is nothing compared to how much ash was built up.
No, I know.
In that cooker, that was.
But I'm just saying that was my tri-tip that I did last weekend. Amazing. Amazing.
That's what's up.
And that's with that Huber basket.
All right, there's the pellets, and precise blend of hickory, oak, maple, and cherry.
To be honest, the pellets nowadays, they're going to be pretty comparable. You
have to be careful because Traeger was notorious for wood flavoring.
And their pellets are perfectly fine now. There's no issue with Traeger now. They were in the originally, but since they got that pushback, I mean, that's been a couple of years ago that they changed.
You're still paying for their name on the pellets.
Well, I mean,
it's $20 for like 14
pounds.
to 20 pounds. Yeah, it's like
you're buying a Maserati or a Honda. I mean, it's the same difference. You're paying for the name.
Yeah, you're paying for the name, but these pellets here, they're great.
They're
great.
For what they are. For $15, you can't beat it.
I'm paying. That's a 20-pound or 40-pound. 40. Okay.
40-pound bag for $15.
I'm paying about $20 for a 40-pound bag of Bear Mountain.
From where?
My barbecue. My buddy that owns a barbecue shop.
Is he giving you a deal on it? Okay.
No.
All right. Listen.
I won't let him. I won't let him. He's a local business. I want to make sure that he keeps his doors open.
Yeah. So. 4 hours and some change.
Right? 408, 409 now.
So when daylight savings time hit, I won't be getting home, or I'll be an hour after. So it's likely I won't be on the lives for a while.
Look, it is what it is. I'm appreciative for when you will be able to make it, or if you just pop in and say hey. I understand. Either way, look, guys. Oh boy, he's taking another
This
one
is
for the
for all
road.
you guys that stuck it out 4 hours. Cheers. Appreciate you guys.
Salud. Oh my goodness. B gonna sleep good tonight. I'm gonna sleep good too because I'm good and tired. Yawning.
Yeah, I am too.
Oh shoot! You know what I just thought about? I gotta go to a play tomorrow night. Shoot. Oh my gosh.
Well,
I'm
hey,
thinking like,
Dash, appreciate you shooting out the logo and stuff. I'm gonna
yeah, I
play
was just
around.
about to ask you if you got it.
Yeah, I did.
So, there's multiple things there.
All I got was your logos, which is fine.
Well, yeah. That's what I'm saying. There's multiple.
Mhm.
There's multiple attachments. So
Yeah,
one
there's
is
2 of
just.
them.
There should have been 3.
I
Multiple
just
more
got
than
2,
one.
which is fine. I could work with this. It's
Okay.
not a big
All
deal.
right. So
I'll have fun with
one
it.
is just the bull and the drum. The other
Yep.
one should be the bull and the drum, and then some of the text that says "Still Drum
I just
Smokers" or
want the
whatever.
bull and the drum.
Okay. All right. Well, either way, thank you in advance. You have my
Ah,
email address. Text me, and so I can, if you don't get a response, text me and say, "Hey, check your email," because I'm good
yeah.
for not checking my email. All right, guys. Thank you so very much. Scrox is later.
Good night, all.
Hey, before you guys leave this thing, like
If you haven't, please hit the thumbs up button
hit the
already.
thumbs up on this live stream. Helps out immensely.
Let's see. Yes, indeed. Thank you very much, guys. All right. I'll see you guys next week. Peace. I'm gone.